You are on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master.
What?
How can you say this? You got some nerve, sitting there shameless. I bled for this order, killed for your peace. You hail my strength, but treat me like a freak. This is outrageous. You treat my power like it's dangerous. I saved your lives, now I'm seen as traitorous. It's unfair. I'm the chosen one, ain't no council pet. You gave me Jedi status, but still show disrespect. Fuck that, I'll burn this temple to ash. I'm done with your crap, I'll teach some younglings their last class.
Take a motherfucking seat, young skywanker. Yo, entitlement thicker than a hut, getting fatter. Ego inflated like a pirate's bladder. A saber with anger don't make you matter. I hold more power than a Death Star reactor. A mace fucking wind, do no hair, just swagger. You pose like a Jedi, but your presence is weak. I step in the room and the force gets on its knees. You sit in a chair just cause I let you breathe. My purple saber so big it don't fit in the sheath. Boy, you're still a slave. Health's got the leash, while I'm the reason Yoda meditates in fucking peace. Take it away, Obi-Dog.
It's over, Anakin. I am high.
Feeling like a force ghost on a permanent trip in the sky. Head go but green in the pipe. Yo, this kush got me deep fried. Had a vision, Qui-Gon said your boy picked the dark side.
What about the droid to tackle the Wookiees?
Padme hit me up on a late night shift. Sliding smoother than a Jedi mind trick. I felt a great disturbance in my pants. Your girl felt it too. She called me master. I made her wet dreams come true. Before I left, she said, tell Anakin this.
May divorce be with you.
Yes.
Get ready to fall in love. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, this be cool to me. Oh, this be cool to me. Oh, this be cool to me. No, this be cool to me. Me. No, give me it all. What do I need to do to please you? Make me a brownie. Oh, round like a hole. Oh, it's so humiliating. Choke me. Oh, I felt that in my ass. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, this be cool to me. Oh, this be cool to me. Oh, this be cool to me. No, this be cool to me. Me.
This administration is for no other purpose.
That's right.
Than to show mankind the road to freedom. They're condescending saviors that come to us by their so-called pity from some judgment hall. But I'm here as a sample and example to show you that you can bring yourself up with your own bootstraps, and you can become your God, not in condescension, but in resurrection, in upliftment from whatever condition, economic injustice or servitude or racism you might have had to endure. Within you rest the keys of deliverance.
It's Alex Vincent, Andrew Barkley, and you guys are watching The Jack Show.
Fade in.
No, God!
Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in. Fade in.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
When I read 8, I told Ryan, I fundamentally disagree with virtually everything you've decided about my character.
I am the type of Star Wars fan that doesn't even have a favorite movie. I just want to live in the universe of Star Wars continually, in perpetuity, forever. So when people are like, what's your favorite Star Wars movie? I'm like, there is no Star Wars movie. There is only Star Wars.
Shove that rod up that cunt's ass.
Send all your complaints to Todd McFarlane.
So they wanted us to keep going. That Star Wars girl said, keep going. Okay, so
wait, what are we talking about?
Bigfoot is a legend. Okay, so there's this legend.
I'm
So Mount
thinking
Shasta
Peaches
is a
and Anna
volcano.
are Lemurians, I think, because you do have lemur arms. Peaches has fur. Like, you guys are Lemurians, aren't you? And you're both from Northern California, where Mount Shasta is.
Peaches is pretty hairy.
I think you guys are.
Thanks.
Are
Like Chewbacca.
Are you or are you not Lemurians, you and Peaches?
I have to go.
And as always, may the force be with you.
I'm kind of retarded.
When you depersonalize another person and view them as just an object for pleasure instead of a living, breathing human being, it seems to make it easier.
We've all been there. As men of pleasure, you have to go.
Shane, Baby Cakes, Davis, I'm calling you out, Cat Pappy. Look, maybe you are who and where you are because of your poor upbringing. Tonight you're going to guzzle more wolf milk than anyone before you. I'm going to bend you over that top rope and do what should have been done to you all those years ago in that single wide trailer. I'm going to teach that ass some lessons. Sometimes lessons are hard and rough. There's going to be pain and there will be blood. And by the time I'm wiping off your inglorious kitty stank, you'll be heading off to that big single wide in the sky. When I'm done with you and have firmly put your ass to sleep, you'll know who the real king is, the Wolf King. Cat Pappy, you're going to call me Daddy so many times tonight that you'll be calling me Papa John the rest of your life. Oh yeah, be a man.
No, would you spit in his mouth?
Ni hao to all of our Star Wars fans in China.
What's up, everyone, and welcome to the Jack Show. Yeah, I forgot what was in that intro. I got to edit mine. I got to edit them a bit, but I had to highlight this because it's like told the truth about John and Shane told by John himself early. We were blind. I wasn't. I called that gay shit out from the beginning, man. Maybe that's why he hates me now. What's up, everyone? It's Thursday. Also, welcome Dante to the Jack Show.
How's it going, guys? What's up? First time. Happy to be here.
Everybody say hi to Dante. Dante's links are all down in the description. You've probably seen him over on Film Threat. I've also included him in some of my con videos because we used to run into each other at cons all the time.
I know, man. I'm going to miss cons. Like, that's the only thing about living in Colorado.
Hey, you can go to the cons in Denver, right?
Yeah. I can go to Denver Comic-Con. It's probably not the same, but, you know.
How long have you been in Denver?
I just moved here like back in October.
Oh, wow. Okay.
For like a few months.
How is it?
You know what, man? It's different. I definitely, like I was telling Anna before, LA is home. You know, like I'm a LA boy through and through. But and I mean, I've lived all over, but LA's always.
Why'd you leave? You just had to get the hell out, or?
I had to get the hell out, man. I despise everything going on there right now. Gavin Newsom is a fucking moron, who's destroying the state, by the way. Yeah.
Here, did you guys see this earlier? So Benny Johnson is over in California right now. He was posting about the gas prices, and I was like, well, of course it's that expensive. You're at Chevron. But today he was walking through the nice homeless neighborhood, I would like to point out. But here, let's take a look. Dante, this will look familiar. You're going to know exactly where he is. And I want to emphasize, this is a nicer part of LA that he is walking through right here.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning. Here's downtown LA right there. Let's go ahead and check in on how Gavin Newsom's doing fighting homelessness here in my beautiful stroll through Los Angeles. Here we go. Just a little morning walk, exactly where you'd want to take your kids, probably on their way to school. Let's go ahead and check in on
These
what's
are
going on
nice,
here in
by the
LA.
way.
Oh, yeah, just lovely.
See you
Gavin Newsom
downtown.
just bragged at his State of the State
He's on the other
that
side of the freeway. You're about to
homelessness
see
is
it in a
down
minute.
in Los Angeles. As you can see, I am literally in Los Angeles, and homelessness is not down. It's actually on both sides of the street here. People own businesses. Could you imagine owning that business right there? And this is what the leadership of California allows to happen and encourages to happen outside of your business or home.
This is RoboCop, man. They're getting everybody to leave the state so they can rebuild
in LA.
Basically,
it's a real estate scam.
These got these poor officers. These LAPD officers. I just chatted with them. You know, they have every right to arrest everyone here and to rip them off the street, and the politicians won't let them. They just told me that. Politicians won't allow it to happen. So they got to go. Those officers got to go up and knock on the doors of the campers and hand out flyers. Look at this. You want to talk about the third world? Gavin Newsom says he's fixed homelessness, that homelessness is down 9%. The officers just told me that was bullshit.
So guys, this is like obviously the freeway. This is one of the free winches. On the other side, you can kind of see the buildings. That's where like downtown. This is still technically like downtownish LA, but on the other side of the freeway, it gets so much worse. Like this area that he's in, I would say is nicer compared to this. Like he's not even.
Well, yeah, I mean,
going
compared to
through
like
Skid
Skid Row. I mean,
Yeah.
This is crazy. When I look at like places I've been, I was in California. Well, other than Anna's wedding years ago, like early 2000s, 90s, stuff like that. Going to LA and seeing like what LA has, it's hard to believe that like Venice Beach was just placed like a beacon to the world. I mean, that's where Arnold Schwarzenegger was like, I want to go there. This is like a calling to me. I want to be in California.
Oh, dude, I used to live in Venice. I used to love Venice.
And it's just the needles in the fucking sand there, and it's just no tourism. Everything's all these iconic places that were just like these vibrant, known the world over. Look at Fisherman's Wharf in fucking San Francisco. That's gone. It's entirely boarded up. These businesses were over 100 years old, and they fucking iconic. Everybody who around the world, whether you've ever even stepped foot in California, you knew about Fisherman's Wharf just from how many fucking movie locations and stories and everything.
Well, all of Market Street is boarded up.
All
like,
it's gone, just boarded up, gone. All the fucking LA is just it's mind-boggling, like how these like iconic locations are just gone. Like he wiped them off.
I mean, dude,
and he's gonna run for president.
Places that were just like these legendary places, man, are just they're either gone or they've gone completely to shit, right? I mean, Benny Johnson, he also did that video from Randy's Donuts.
Yeah,
I don't know if you have that video,
Let
but
me
he was at
grab it.
Randy's Donuts, which is like this, legendary donut place in LA, man. People would drive out from like everywhere to go get their donuts
Isn't
from.
that the one that was in Iron Man?
Yeah,
Or one
the
of
one
the
in
Iron Man
Iron
movies.
Man. And if you go there now, man, it's disgusting.
Let me see if I can find it.
It's absolutely insane. Like I find it hard to, like, people, like I said, even people who've never stepped foot in California know these places. They're world famous places, and they're gone. And they're going to reward him he's going to be the top of the ticket for the next presidential election. It's like failing forward, and he'll have a good shot of winning too, because he looks good in a suit.
You said it right the first time, man. I mean, this is about real estate. This is a scam. What he's doing is he's running California to the ground, and what he's doing also is, like with the Malibu fires, he's not allowing these people to rebuild their homes. He's basically underselling LA to the Chinese. So like the worse California gets, the more he sells to the Chinese.
Yeah, I saw they sold a bunch of those beachfronts to like New Zealand billionaires, but they're really just Chinese people from New Zealand. Yeah. So they're
Well, see, the
like,
problem is they have so many like regulations, like, oh, now you can't build here because there's some special kind of crab that lives in this sand, right?
they're
So
doing that
there's
just to fucking
yeah,
get people out
exactly.
so they
So
can.
nobody can afford it anymore, and you can't build. There's that one, or people are trying to convince me that this guy's a comedian, but I think his name is Adam
Carolla?
something. Yes.
Oh yeah, no, he's a comedian. He's legit.
That was my way of saying I don't think he's funny.
Oh, you're retarded. Adam Carolla is great.
From what I've seen, I have not laughed, but yeah, no, he was on Rogan talking about it, and I'm like, oh yeah, this dude's like, he knows, he's from California. Just once
His
something
house is there. His house was right in the middle of that
Yeah.
fire. Yeah, he's been like, he has one of the best interviews with Gavin Newsom. Maybe I'll pull it up.
I saw that. That was
He destroys Gavin Newsom. And Gavin Newsom, this is where you could tell he's a sociopath. Like, no matter what, like he has no reaction to being like called out in his lies, his stupidity, his fucking, it just stays on focus. He's like a robot. I think he is a sociopath.
Oh no, you're completely right. I mean, that they call him Patrick Bateman, right? I mean,
Yeah,
he is.
I mean, he dresses like him on purpose. It can't be accidental. I mean, he's cultivating that look. It is the look of fucking, I mean, it's not like he's accidentally I just happen to dress like this. No, you get up every day to dress to look like fucking American Psycho.
You know what's even crazier though, man, is the fact that he is the lead runner for the Democrat Party.
100%.
He's the lead.
100%.
So if that's their best, I mean,
you got to look into the crime families that took over LA and California in the early 20s and stuff. And now their families are marrying. It's just like Game of Thrones. Like, they are marrying each other. They have they'll marry to, I forgot, the Pelosi's a part of it. That's his aunt.
Well, Pelosi's his aunt. Yeah,
they're all fucking mobsters, and then they marry to each other, the other mobsters' offspring. Like, California is their fucking kingdom, and they just run billion. When it's, where did the 24 billion go for homeless? Where'd it go? Fuck you. That's where it went.
Yeah.
That's where it went. You know what I mean? And they could do that because
people hear that number and they don't really appreciate like how big that is. Dude, how do you lose $24 billion?
I wonder who smuggled that out of here.
All the money was going to his wife's fucking nonprofits that were running the things, and then they say, "What did she do with it?" And she's like, "Well, we don't have to show that. The only people that can force her to show that would be the politicians that work for Newsom." So it's dead in the water. The investigations are dead. It's crazy. What's up, Camelot? Camelot's in his bikini in the hot tub.
Oh,
thank you. I was invited. He's up in the mountains of Tennessee. Invited me months ago, but I'm broke. I couldn't make it. I was broke then. Now I'm really broke.
I'm trying to find this. So Peaches and I, we were getting on the freeway, and I had to quickly take a picture of this person's bumper sticker. Okay, I just found it. Now, I want you guys think about this. This is how good Trump's marketing was, because look who is usurping it.
Make America Gavin. Yeah, he's trying to out troll Trump, but it comes off as like,
guess who was driving this truck? It was a Ford Maverick. it was two lesbians.
Well, close enough.
Here, I got the Randy's donut video. I haven't actually watched this one yet. Let me see.
Been around since 1952, the most famous donut store in the world. You've seen it in dozens of Hollywood movies. It's a place that should be beloved and protected by the people of Los Angeles. Instead, it is a homeless encampment. There's just open drug use and people sleeping in the street right outside.
Wild.
Watched multiple degenerate drug users get shooed away by the staff while being here for 5 minutes waiting for my donuts. The donuts look great. No hate on Randy's. But this is LA just in collapse. Across the street, you have $5 gasoline. Across this intersection, you have another homeless encampment with multiple people coming up to our car as we were waiting at the stoplight, begging and threatening.
Well, also that's the other thing, man. Like, not only like is there a homeless problem, but these homeless people are getting aggressive. One of the guys that works with Film Threat, he was attacked by a homeless guy a couple of days ago in his car. He was like trying to get somewhere. He was stuck in traffic, and this homeless guy comes out of nowhere and just starts like banging on his windows and starts hitting his windows with a stick, like weird stuff like that. So like the homeless are getting aggressively crazy.
Oh, I saw what happened with Chris and his girlfriend. For those that don't know, Chris Gore was almost like driven off the freaking freeway by some crazy people in an SUV, like
Yeah.
a banged up SUV.
Yeah,
Nuts.
LA is like Thunderdome right now. Like, it's fucking nuts.
I know. I hate going to LA. I just went there a weekend or two ago for like the Curiosities Con. And so like right downtown, I'm like, I want to get in and get out. But luckily it was all blocked off because I think the Critics' Choice Awards were happening that night. So I'm like, all right, good. There's security. We might be safe.
By the way, that's the only time there's security there is when like there's an award show.
If it's like the Oscars or what are the other ones? The Golden Globes.
Yeah, the Grammys or whatever, like then there'll be security.
Yeah, but any other time it really is like Mad Max in LA. I would not recommend anyone go to LA. But that's just me. People were saying something about Cecil being on my channel even though he's banned. Cecil himself is not banned. He just had his YouTube channel deleted. That does not mean he can't be on YouTube. There's people like Nick Fuentes, who is his channel. Obviously, he's not allowed to be have a channel on YouTube, but he's in so many YouTube videos. You know, there's a difference. So don't go spamming that in my channel, so that way I can get hit by the YouTube bots. I would not appreciate that at all.
I spoke with Gary this morning actually because he reached out to me. He's meeting with somebody from YouTube tomorrow, and he said he's going to bring me up. And yeah, that was nice of him. Like he's offered to do this, so I was like, thank you. But I said, find out if me being on other people's channels will hurt them because I don't want to fucking accidentally. And he's like, I don't think so because he's had Alex Jones. He's like, I've had banned people on, but he's like, I will
ban people on all the time.
What's that?
Joe Rogan has banned people on all the time.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, Joe Rogan is a fucking institution.
Yeah, that's also Joe Rogan, though.
Okay, well, there's been plenty of people that have people that are like quote unquote banned on YouTube. It's just you're not allowed to make like another channel and start doing stuff. But we saw what's his face, Doug made how many channels, right? But
well, I mean, look how many Tom has, right? I mean, shit.
Yeah, you just gotta,
Tom has like 10 fucking channels, man.
Overwhelm them. I'm gonna make a run on Rumble. I kind of like being on Rumble because it's weird to do the dance of YouTube when you start to I just hate the whole baby talk thing, and like we could talk like oh, she was raped. We're talking about serious matters here, and we're doing like infantile fucking talk for bots. It's just so stupid. But I'm gonna keep trying to get my channel back because let's face it, that this is where the fucking money is. And
well, your post really got me thinking. It's like I feel like they really are trying to get us to censor speech for all of those sensitive people. It's like the pronoun police. Now it's like the serious topics police. We can't say the R
right.
word.
It's steering it. Listen, if you control the way people speak, you begin to inadvertently change the way they think. Yeah. So that's the whole point. So you have this whole fucking, these are all adults. There's no kids watching these fucking things. And it's people talking and they're all doing, he pulled out his pew and he was on like, we're all talking like fucking infants over here. We're being trained by YouTube to talk like fucking children.
But the only reason why YouTube can get away with that is because they have no real competition, right? I mean, if they had like real competition, they couldn't get away with this kind of shit. Like if Rumble were actually like competitive with YouTube, like in a real way, there's no way YouTube would have all these rules because they couldn't. Because everybody would bounce ship and go to Rumble.
Yeah.
And I made up that point like many times. Anytime something happens to me, they're like, oh, get on Rumble. I'm like, I have had Rumble since like the day it was created. It's not as viable. But Cecil is proving that wrong because you have more viewers now when you do your Rumble streams than when YouTube.
I do. Everybody came over. Thank you, everybody. By the way, sign up for my Rumble.
That's pretty good.
I can't even put the link in the chat because I went to go vote on the. I went to vote and it goes, "You will not get your channel back." When I hit the vote, it just popped up.
Oh my god! Well, can I know which one were you going to vote for?
I was Lara Croft, but
okay.
But it's wild. It's I've got very lucky. I got loyal people, and I have big numbers. Even in daytime streams, I'm getting bigger numbers now on Rumble, and people are showing support and coming over there. And the more you're over there, you get it's got little bugs and clicks. It's not as smooth, but you get used to it. And I'm gonna just push hard for a year. I'm gonna give it a year if I can fucking hold out that long financially.
I mean, I think it's growing slowly, man. Like I know Craig from Side Scrollers, like they're doing a lot of stuff with Rumble now. It's starting to kind of get a base, but I just don't think
it's hard. It's hard.
I think it's going to be a few years before it's even competitive with YouTube.
I don't know if I could last a few years, but I'm gonna I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to do it. Guys,
you already have a built-in audience, though, Cecil. I mean, so it should be a little bit easier.
Right.
You.
Yeah, I was surprised that I'm thankful also. God bless you.
In case anyone's wondering, I'm starting to get a cold. So if my voice sounds weird or I start sneezing or have to go off cam, that's why.
There's a shit you should take. I'll send a link to it.
I don't want to take anything because I could potentially be pregnant.
It's like fucking herbal type shit. It's not.
I don't like herbal shit.
I like some herbal stuff, but not the legal kind. I mean, well, I guess it is legal now.
No, I'm not pregnant. I'm trying to get pregnant. But last time I was pregnant, I kept getting negative pregnancy tests. It didn't turn 2 strips until I was like 7 weeks pregnant. So that's why I'm like, I'm just not going to do anything to be safe. But I took a pregnancy test today and it was negative. So I'm like, maybe I'll drink tonight, but probably not. I did Camelot in the chat said he's naked in a hot tub to send him the link. I wouldn't, but as long as you promise not to show you your little pee-pee, I will send you the link.
Just cover up, man. Just cover it all up. You use the bubbles. Use the bubbles.
Yes, do not flash us. Let me grab a couple of these Rumble rants, guys. I appreciate all the YouTube super chats. I'm going to prioritize Rumble and read Rumble rants first, just to give a little bit more incentive for people to go over to Rumble. But I appreciate everybody's chats. Also, I know Cecil can't post in the chat, but all of Cecil's links and Dante's links are in the chat. The only one I wasn't able to put for Cecil was his coffee. So if my mods could put Cecil's coffee in the chat periodically, I would appreciate it. And for those that don't know what coffee is, it's a platform where you can like tip people, and like YouTube takes 30%. Plus, if you're on an iPhone, Apple takes 20% on top of the 30%. So if you're sending a super chat on YouTube through an iPhone, that's 50% of your super chat gone. Coffee lets the person keep 100% of it. So that's why a lot of people like coffee. It's spelled KOFI, which is weird. So
I swear, I thought you were talking about real coffee. Like I thought, like he was pushing coffee like the fucking quartering. I'm like, wait,
no,
like,
no.
Has his own coffee brand now.
It's like PayPal, but not. It's a way for them to like buy you a cup of coffee.
A tip. Yeah, buy you a cup of coffee.
It's a way to tip, and the person that's receiving gets to keep 100% of it.
Oh shit, that sounds good. I should set one up.
Yeah,
a lot of people send me tips. It's real simple, and people like a lot of people, especially the first few weeks, they're like, I've been on YouTube for years following you. I never sent you anything because I don't want to give a dime to YouTube, and they were sending me like, big tips. So like here, I was like, all right.
Yeah, so and that's a good way if you guys want like a chat that doesn't YouTube take the money. You send it to creators from coffee. So
you also send a message that we can read.
Yeah, you send a message and we can read it like a super chat. Okay, so let me read these Rumble rants first. Minor Zycron, thank you. What's up, Dante? When you getting back on FNT? Also, Anna, can you say, I'm gonna look at the camera when I say this, Gavin Newsom is a cum swallowing faggot. Gavin Newsom.
Oh, don't read that. That I read that the day my thing got banned. Don't.
Oh shit.
I can read it though because I'm a member of the LGBTQ plus.
Yeah, well, I set myself up.
Wait. Since when?
Since I decided to identify that way.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Okay, let me K to the Swiss, thank you for the 5. Base Dante. Of course Dante's based.
Thanks, guys. Thank you so much.
I read that exact thing from Minor Zircon about Tim Waltz, and then I got bullying. My bullying.
I'm not bullying. I'm reading a message. Also, I don't find it offensive, and I'm not saying it as an offense. E. Morse, thank you for the 5 at Rumble Rant. Almost $1 trillion in tax base has left California in the last couple of years. Dude, in like the last couple months now.
Yeah.
Every CEO is leaving. Every wealthy person has residence other places, and that's where they pay their taxes. Like, do you know all the Kardashians, their permanent residence is technically in Wyoming and Montana and places that like don't have income tax? Let me finish reading this. Another $1 trillion is expected to leave over the next year alone, meaning the tax rate has to go up for the middle class. I know, isn't that great? Minor Zycron, thank you for the 2. Anna, Adam Carolla is funny. You're high. His radio show Loveline on. Guys, do I look like I'm 50? Do you think I listen to radio shows? That's not Frasier. On KROQ.
Yeah, guys, she wasn't a big K-Rock fan back in the day. Okay?
K-Rock. You've lived in fucking LA for years, Anna.
Cecil, I am not in LA, and I don't listen to the radio. I don't think I've listened to an actual radio station since like 2010.
Wow, that's
I know. Was fucking great. It's on LubeTube if anyone wants to hear him making fun of rando fuck. Thank you. I can't finish reading that, Minor Zycron. I've never released this bit of information, but I guess I will say it to clear my name, since apparently Adam Carolla is this beloved figure. So few years ago, the Daily Wire was trying to hit it big, and so they were hitting up YouTubers, and they were basically like, we'll send you this, like a copy of this film so you can review it early. And they found out very quickly that I was not a YouTuber to do that with, because I gave them my honest feedback and they did not like hearing it. And one of the, Adam Carolla's show for them, I had to watch his first episode of some show he was doing for them. And then like, what's the guy? Jay Leno comes on at the end, and it is like the cringiest thing I have ever watched. I didn't laugh once. It was so awkward. He was unfunny, and like,
wait, was this like a sitcom or something?
No, it's like him doing like a stand-up comedy show, and then Jay Leno shows up at the end, and it is like, I don't think there was any rehearsal. It seemed like it was their first take, but it was like an hour-long comedy show, and it was awful. And I'm like, how is this guy a comedian?
I always listen. I
don't know
always
about stand up, but Carolla's pretty funny. Like as a radio host. Like he's
not a stand up comic.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, so I watched him on Joe Rogan, and I was like, oh, this guy seems cool, but I'll never unsee. That was my first introduction to him.
And trying to force him into something where he's not a stand-up.
He's not a stand-up guy.
He's not.
Yeah, no, he's in. It's like that audience, like in the beginning of the earlier Seinfeld episodes where he's doing his stand-up to the audience. Like, I feel like I had to watch the whole show, except it's an unfunny guy, and then Jay Leno comes in the end, and it's so awkward. And that must have been the first time they did that, because it was a nightmare. And I'm like, I don't think you guys want me to review this.
Comedy doesn't always transfer from medium to medium, right? Like I remember this is like way back in the early 2000s. I was with my ex-wife at the time. We went to the Comedy Store in Hollywood, and we were watching just a bunch of like no-name comedians go up, and some were good, some were bad. But then they had this special guest come out, and it was Sean Wayans, like one of the Wayans brothers, right? From White Chicks, whatever.
Yeah.
Man, that was the worst set of comedy I've ever seen in my life.
Painful.
Like no one in the crowd was laughing at all.
And they want to laugh. They like want to.
Yeah.
We all wanted to laugh so bad, right? But it was just so embarrassing. And the thing is, it's like being film funny is not the same as being stand-up funny.
Yeah.
Like those are two different things.
Yeah, he's also like, I would consider him a comic, not a stand-up comedian. Like Adam Carolla is a comic,
Listen,
but he
I
is.
want to just, I wish I still had this thing so I could share it with you so you guys could all understand the pain I was in.
All right. Well, like,
Like,
I said,
if
he was
I
just
can
in a
go
different-
down and find it and the link still works because they wanted me to review that and then they wanted me to review this horror movie. And I was like, well, you have a giant plot hole right here. And they're like, all right, you know, they
You're
just
also
slowly-
the worst person for movies. You don't. She thinks Goodfellas is a terrible movie.
Well, I
She
wanted
thinks
to
The
see the-
Godfather is a terrible movie.
I
Like,
wanted to review the Gina Carano movie and they didn't send that to me. I'm like, I'm a Star Wars fan. I'm a supporter of Gina Carano. And you send me
they're like,
some,
nah, fuck you. We
some
heard you don't
random
like-
dude's comedy skit and some stupid horror movie. And I'm like, I don't like scary movies. Why? Like, it was awful. You don't know. I told them I don't sign NDAs. So I wasn't getting stuck into that mess. But yeah, no, it was awful. And I wish if I'll go down and I'll try to find it. Me and Cecil, maybe we'll do a YouTube or excuse me, a Rumble exclusive where we watch it. I don't even know if this ever aired on Daily Wire, but it was awful. I feel bad if this guy actually is funny.
He is funny.
Okay.
Yeah, like I remember when I used to work for like, yeah, I mean technically I was working for Film Thread at the time. Like we'd have to sometimes interview like directors and cast and crew and that kind of thing after the movie. But it got to the point for me where I'm like, you know what, here's the thing, man. I'm not gonna do that unless I like the movie. Like I'm not gonna sit there and talk to the cast and the director if I fucking hated their movie and I trashed it. Right? Like I'm not going to sit there and talk to them. I mean, it's so embarrassing.
Also, if you, I guess you worked in LA, you're behind, you know the amount of work that people have gone into, and then sometimes when they produce trash, it's just like, I know you guys worked your ass off to make this.
Oh, especially like with an indie, with indie film, like these guys are working with no budget, right? They're working crazy hours. They're not union most of the time, so like I know they worked hard on it, man. And honestly, I'm more forgiving if it's like a real indie type situation, right? A lot more so than with the big studios. So I'll be fair, but even then, like if it's really bad, man, like I just can't do it. Like I can't look that person in the eye and give an honest interview with them.
Good job, yeah, good job. I like this part, or if
yeah,
you are
credits
doing
were kind of cool.
Yeah. I like the graphics on the.
This reminds me of in Friends when like they all have like Joey does like a play and they all have to like say, "Oh, the lighting was really good.
Yeah.
Oh, the costumes were."
It's so much like that. Yeah.
Who did the sound design on this film? Because I can hear everything perfectly. That's your review. Like just fucking. The lighting was great.
Let me grab a couple more of these. E. Morris, thank you for the 2 on Rumble. Gas in my area was $2.09. With my card benefits, it was $1.94. Cali destroyed itself with the taxes and fees. Yeah, no, it's pricing people out, and it's very sad.
Yeah, $5.49 for a gallon of gas. That's pretty rough.
How's it in Colorado? They got a lot of those green initiatives there too, though, man.
They do, but I will say gas is much cheaper here than it is in California.
Well, yeah, it's much cheaper anywhere than it is
by at least $2.
Oh wow, okay. I paid, and New York is not known for being, light on taxes and stuff, but I paid $2.69 the other day.
That's still pretty good, man.
That's great. Yeah, I was thrilled.
Dude, I don't think I've seen gas prices like in the $2 since like the mid 2000s here.
Yeah, it's I think with the Venezuela shit going on, they're fucking Chevron sending tankers. I think come the midterms, we're gonna all be paying 35-cent gas, and fucking I think that's what Trump's plan is.
The last time I saw gas like under $3 in California was like Michael Jackson was still alive.
Yeah.
Like that's how long it was.
2010.
Pretty much. I mean, it was a long time ago.
I will never forget because Michael Jackson died on my little sister's birthday, and it was like Michael Jackson and Farrah Fawcett both died on her birthday.
Oh, I remember that. You're right.
Yeah. It was, and I think one other person that wasn't as famous, but Michael Jackson and Farrah Fawcett both died in June 25th, 2010.
I mean, I remember I felt so bad for her, man, because to die on the same day as the biggest star in the fucking world
Yeah,
I
I know.
You know, like
they would have made a huge deal about her. She was a big deal for the 70s. You know, from the 70s and early 80s. She was gigantic, but I mean, literally didn't even make the fucking paper.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, everyone. We have a guest.
June.
Let me get a proper intro for this.
Too many people getting raped now, and that's too many people getting raped, y'all. That's too many people getting raped, y'all. I got too many people getting raped now. I gotta stop with all of this rape now. We gotta stop with all of this rape, y'all. We gotta stop with all of this rape now. We gotta stop with this motherfucking rape now.
Thing. No more rape.
Yeah, what's up, Camelot? Here, let me make you big real quick. Let's make Camelot. Oh, wait, hold on.
I've never understood the rape intro. Like I've never understood the rape intro.
It's funny.
It's
what's up, y'all? How you doing?
Good.
Good.
The other person, just for the record, the other person who died that day, I just looked it up, was Ed McMahon, who would have been had a big day.
Oh my God, Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon, Farrah Fawcett, and Michael Jackson died on. Wait, hold on. Yeah. On that day, he didn't.
That is a hell of a trifecta.
Right. So it's like those two on any other day, those two would have had a big memorial and a big to do and nothing. I mean, Michael Jackson is it. It's the biggest fucking.
Yeah, I mean, look, any of those people dying on any other day, it would have been a big deal. But when you're dying the same day as Michael Jackson,
yeah, you're fine.
You're gonna get overlooked, man. You know.
It's frozen. Oh my God.
No, you're not frozen. Her hair.
No, her hair is frozen because it's like 12 degrees or something.
Oh my God.
They're up in the mountains.
Yeah, we're in the mountains in Tennessee in like a cabin, like up in the treacherous ass mountains, and it was snowing all day, and last night it was like sleeting ice the entire night, so it's real ass cold.
Dude, you're lucky I didn't come. If I got in that hot tub with you guys right now, I'm so fat all the water would be pouring out over the fucking. I would get out, there'd be like a cup of hot water left in there.
Cody already displaced half the water.
Yeah, well, see, look, we just drank an entire bottle of rum.
Nice.
And we're like messed up. So you would have fit right in, Cecil.
All right, you're gonna be peeing in that thing because no one's gonna want to get out of a fucking hot tub and when it's 10 degrees.
Yeah, it's super cold. Like we have our dogs out here and our.
My hair is like I got it wet and it's literally like frozen on top of my head.
God.
Ice.
That's good.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with that rum, dude. Rum drunk is kind of like the worst drunk to be.
I love it, dude. As long as it's like high, if it's high shelf rum, it's all right.
Yeah, if it's high shelf, but most people don't go high shelf with their rum. You know what I mean?
Because it's a mixing drink, so
like they'll go Captain Morgan's, they'll go like maybe Malibu or something, but
yeah. Big shout out to Verbal Riot. I've seen you on a ton of shows, but I haven't met you yet. So nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, man. Nice to meet you too.
By the way, Anna has not announced this yet, but for the next $100 super chat, and it has to be 100. 99.99 doesn't work. Sorry, Apple viewers. Jessie will do a 360 turn in the light on her bikini, and her abs are popping.
I just ate pizza, like 5 slices.
2 days ago, your abs are crazy. So I'm just saying.
Can you do like that Russian YouTuber and lock her outside until she freezes to death?
Until she dies, yeah.
While she's pregnant.
She's like,
yeah. Oh, that was brutal. Yeah,
that was awful.
It was sad, man. Yeah, well, but at any rate, the chat knows. The chat knows. Come on. Don't be a bitch.
Well, we'll see if that happens. What are you guys doing there? Just for fun?
Yeah, we planned it a while ago, and then like I had a bunch of woes with YouTube, with like chargebacks and like racing, and so it's like a really hard vacation because the funds are tight, but we already paid for everything, so it's been all right. So we're making it. We're surviving.
Nice.
Outdoor hot tubs are the fucking best.
Oh, dude, I stepped in this hot tub and it was like coming, like for the first time at like 17 years old with the high school girl. Yeah, it was,
glad I'm not there.
God, it's so good.
Cecil, you would have been the ultimate third wheel.
Well, no, that's for sure. No, like I've been wearing Cecil's shirt for 2 days. The thermal that I stole from him, that's like a XXL. I've been wearing it for 2 days. It's my favorite shirt, man.
It was mine too. Thanks. He's like, we were in Florida. He's like, I'm freezing. I'm like, hey, you can borrow this, and fucking, he's like, what?
I can borrow it. I can borrow it forever.
Just buy the same exact shirt again.
Nah, it smells like Cecil. It feels sentimental.
You haven't washed it.
Dude, Cecil smells awful. I got stuck standing in line with him.
No one has ever said that except you. I was wearing goddamn Burberry, and she's like, "Oh, it's disgusting." Everybody else fucking.
For this story, for people that don't know, we were at the Joe Rogan Dave Chappelle show in Nashville. And Cecil and I were waiting in line to buy drinks at the bar, and I turned to him like, "Are you wearing cologne?" And he's like, "Why, yes." And I was like, "Oh, it smells awful."
Damn.
He thought he was gonna get a compliment.
No.
Everybody, I've never been told I smell bad.
No, yeah, see, that's
other
just
than Anna.
Anna has bad instincts. That's what it is. Because I think Cecil smells great. He has to. Like, what else is he gonna do? Like, he has to smell good.
That's all I've got. That's all I've got. If I don't smell good, what use am I?
Wait, Anna, were you pregnant at the time?
No, this was years ago.
Okay.
So you think her
I know
pheromones?
pregnancy
Yeah.
nose is a little bit different than like regular nose. So
You think her pheromones would be like, "Yes, breed me, yes."
She puts fucking Mio into straight whiskey. She has
Oh God.
She has no sense of taste or anything. She fucking well done steaks. We go to steakhouse. Well done. The guy's like trying to talk.
well
about her.
done steaks. That's crazy.
Well done at
Ah.
steakhouses. And she's telling me, you have no sense of taste or smell. I'm not even insulted by you. I actually should be insulted if you like it.
No, dude, Jesse started putting Mio in everything, and I'm like, "Are you just fucking Anna now?" Like, she puts
It's excellent. It's so like versatile.
Oh
great.
God, no.
My uncle got onto it because I guess at my wedding, he was like, "What drink are you drinking?" I was like, "Here, try it." And then
Mio and champagne.
I went to his house and I saw Mio on their like bar cart. I was like, "What's this?" And my aunt was like, "Oh yeah, your uncle is like obsessed with that now." I was like, "Yes, I've converted another."
You should be a spokesperson.
I really should.
You should, yeah.
And they
For
don't need to pay me in
Southerners,
cash.
For Southerners, the sweet tea Mio is actually pretty good.
No,
It'd probably be great in Fireball.
no,
Ooh.
Yeah.
no, thank you.
Oh my god, my ear's frozen.
Your ears are frozen.
Just go under the water and refresh yourself.
My
Yeah,
hair
there
is
you
like got ice in it.
Ooh,
God.
probably melting now.
You jealous? You jealous, Cecil?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'd rather be there, but yeah, you're all like at a mountain resort in a hot tub.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm on Long Island. It's fucking 20 degrees outside.
Where'd she go? Where the hell? Oh, she's right here. I was like, where'd she go?
She drowns.
Are you guys streaming up there or something?
Yeah, we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. Our goal is a hot tub stream later on at the show, and then we might do Sunday or Saturday, and then we're gonna call it, and then come back home like Monday. So,
Is she still underwater?
yeah, she's like, you can't see her, but she's like, right here.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
She's like under the mat.
So she's not underwater.
Yeah, she's fine.
She can still breathe. We were like about to be impressed about her breath holding skills, but never mind.
Yeah.
You guys get bears up there though.
Yeah, so I brought all my guns, and I have my AR, and I have like a couple magazines for it.
Excessive.
Yeah, well, like last time we were up here, there was bears everywhere. Like we were driving up here.
Black bears that don't even care. They're like almost domesticated.
Yeah,
He's like, we need guns.
Verbal will understand this. There's like fucking black bears everywhere, and like we don't want to fucking be out here with the black bears. So we had to.
Because they're so used to getting human food and shit that they're like they'll just come right up to you.
Yeah,
and
like they don't care. Like they're not afraid.
Yeah, so I have my AR and everything. I'm not trying to.
I'm gonna hug one.
She wants to pet him, and I'm like, no, we're not petting the black bears, bro.
They're not fucking Ewoks. You can't just go up and hug one.
I will.
They'll maul the shit. I don't think they normally kill anybody, but they'll maul the shit. They will fuck you up.
No, a woman recently got killed here in California for trying to pet the black bears.
Did you see that video? So there was a video like last month of a black bear walking down the strip in Gatlinburg, which is like 3 miles from where we're at.
They were walking with little kids right out, like past them, and it was like a fucking big ass black bear walking down.
Yeah, like you don't fuck with them. So like I brought my guns just in case they come up to the cabin and they're like being aggressive. So no, thank you.
They're not usually aggressive unless one there's cubs or they're fucking starving. Other than that, they usually are skittish.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was gonna say neither are deer until you mess with their cubs, and then it's like,
yeah.
Well, did you guys see? I know it like the one bear that like actively hunts humans as polar bears. Did you guys ever see that video of that photographer and he's in like the little snow plow and he's trying to get like pictures of like the ice and a polar bear comes up and tries getting in his like little container thing?
Oh my god.
It's
They are
scary.
top of they're so used to eating whatever the fuck they want whenever that they don't even understand like the concept of not being able to eat that thing in front of them. That's why they're fighting and shaking it for so long. They're like, like they've never been denied a meal, you know? It's like,
And they're big. They're like the biggest. They're they're huge.
well, that's the crazy thing. It's like I'm having to learn all this shit now, right? Because I mean, I lived in LA my whole life. Right now, I'm in the fucking woods. I have to know, like, if I see this kind of snake, what to do. If I see, this kind of bear, what to do. It's wild, man.
So here,
there was a second one hiding.
No, but that I'm just like I'm not messing with. I thought polar bears.
Wait. I have a question though. Where's the other cameraman that's filming from the outside over there? There's somebody filming.
He has a drone.
Is he in another one too, or is he?
No,
like...
so I think his job is to like, because they're on like the boat in Alaska, and so he has to go and like see where like how big the icebergs are to like plan their path. So he has a drone that filmed that. I believe the story. Oh, a tripod. So he must have had a tripod and a drone, but yeah, he was just doing his job. And got to play with the polar bear. So I hope you guys are feeling all safe and cozy in that hot tub surrounded by bears.
Yeah, well, it's like 3 foot to the door, and then I have my AR, which is like loaded, like right beside the door. So he might get a chunk of my ass, though.
You also have the most important thing in a bear attack situation: someone who's slightly slower than you, and that's
true. Yeah,
I don't know. I might be faster.
She's pretty quick. She's real light. So
all right. Well, then she's fine.
He's drunk.
I am drunk.
You don't have to be fast. You just have to be faster than one other person. Which means I'm dead in every bear attack situation.
Yeah, that's why Cecil's not here. He's in New York.
That's why you invited me.
Yeah,
like come up to the mountain, chum. I'm like, why are you calling me?
The weakest link, please.
I mean, in most situations, people are fucking dead, man. I mean, bears run like 60 miles an hour. You're not going to outrun a bear.
Yeah, those videos of deer like catching an elk in a field are nuts. Like Dante, we were talking about like watching them. You think like a deer or an elk is just going to blast, and you just see this fucking grizzly. And it's like a car. It's huge.
Yeah.
And it's fucking gaining. And you're like, how in the fuck are they this fast? It's wild.
It's literally like an SUV chasing you.
They run like 30 miles an hour or something.
Yeah. No, like that. Yeah. I think it's like 35 miles. Yeah. And they're fucking just.
And they climb trees. So you're screwed no matter what.
You're dead.
Are there grizzly bears over there?
No,
I don't know. I know that there's black bears galore. Like everywhere you go, there's black bears. But
brown bears are north, like Canada, like Wyoming, and up there. No, I don't think they're not that in Tennessee.
What's that movie where Leonardo DiCaprio gets eaten by a bear? That's like the craziest.
Oh, the Revenant.
The Revenant, yeah. God,
it's a badass movie.
He gets wrecked. Like, yeah, that's a grizzly bear, right?
I feel like they portrayed that attack very well. It was so brutal.
He just kept eating his cheeks, yeah.
Yeah, but the rest of that movie was so boring.
Didn't Brad Pitt play in a movie too where he gets killed by a bear?
Legends of the Fall.
He fights a bear with his bare hands when he's like 12 and survives.
Well, that's like
right, but then at the end, the bear kills him, right? I mean, like that was
No, he lives. It's like some weird like love
No, he
triangle.
dies.
thing.
He dies. That's
no, he
how
died. Yeah.
He does that? I don't remember.
That's
Is it like the Fray, or is it the Gray where Liam Neeson fights like a bunch of
Gray.
wolves?
Yeah, the gray.
That was a good one.
That was a
I
good one,
enjoyed
yeah.
that.
That
We should
was
watch that.
surprisingly good.
Peter.
That was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Legends of the Fall is a weird movie. It's just basically like, don't bring your girl around Brad Pitt. He's hotter.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I know.
He's gonna fuck anybody at will. All girl. Like that's the. What was the movie about? It's about Brad Pitt being the hottest brother out of a bunch of good-looking guys, and he's just took all their women, and that's
Well,
it. And
but didn't all the brothers
like
die
in-
as well?
yeah, and then it was like Aiden Quinn. Is
No,
supposed
his
to be
older
the
brother
ugly
doesn't
one.
die. So it's the chick. He's engaged to his younger brother. He brings her home to meet his brothers and his dad. She sees Brad Pitt, and while the other brother is at war, like World War II, he dies in war. So Brad Pitt fucks his brother's ex-fiance. But then the oldest brother is also in love with her. Brad Pitt takes off for 10 years. She
Comes back with a
randomly-
hotter Indian wife.
No. No.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She married the older brother. He comes back, and then the little girl that was an Indian is now a Whammon, and he marries the hot. Well, we have a joke because Peaches likes that movie, and he's like, "Hey, babe, that's like me and you,"
Oh Jesus.
because he was a grown up when I was a little kid. But well, actually, Cecil, that's kind of like you and Juju, except you're ugly.
Oh.
Man,
That's like in
Patrick
Fight Club. Like
Swayze
Brad
movie.
Pitt is the hot guy, and he's just a figment of that guy's imagination.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like he's not
It's
even
basically-
real, and he's fucking the girl instead of that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, even in his alter ego, the hot version is fucking the girl, not the ugly guy. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Ed Norton didn't even get to do the sex scenes. They're like, no.
Oh, gay.
You know what, that was
Yeah,
always-
yeah.
but back in the 90s, like that was always the problem with working with Brad Pitt, man. It's like if you were co-star with Brad Pitt, you were always going to be the funny friend.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
that's it. You were just a funny friend.
Did you see how Ellen Page admitted that she like fucked Michael Cera the whole shooting of Juno?
Really? No.
And I'm like,
that
that
what
sucks.
Oh man.
Like,
I
I
might
bet that's
slice
what-
my tits off if that happened to me.
That's what transed her, man. That's what made her go to Elliot was fucking Michael Cera.
Wait. She was really fucking Michael Cera?
That's what she
Yeah.
said in a recent article. Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
Good for him, I
Yeah.
guess.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Good for him. Yeah.
I mean,
Like-
look, he got her when she was Ellen Page, right? So
Oh,
I
she
mean,
was
Yeah.
I think
She was
cute.
adorable. Yeah.
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 But imagine
But,
feeling responsible for someone no longer wanting to be their born sex.
Ugh.
if there was a chick that I'm banging who all of a sudden became trans, I would take that very personal.
Yeah. It's like if they turn lesbian, like gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if-
shit, what did I do to her?
That's like if Juju announces like a year from now that she's like suddenly not in the men anymore, we know why.
Yeah, because I'm a tough act to follow. What's the point? You know what I mean? Like, oh, you just drank the best wine in the world. Everything else is gonna taste like fucking piss, So I understand that if that happens.
Yeah.
A lot of women after they're with me go gay or commit suicide. Actually,
Oh my god. Thanks.
none of trans though, and I'm proud of that.
Ugh. Well.
I'm gonna get coffee. Hold on a second, you guys.
Okay. I think it's funny that Leo waited until Brad Pitt was 60 to like finally do a movie with him.
Yeah, right.
And he was still hotter than him.
Yeah, he still looks good. He still looks good for this age.
Oh my
well,
god.
yeah, man. I mean, F1. I don't know if you saw that movie, but
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it was great.
Ooh, Jesse, you're getting a lot of love in the chat. We love Jesse. We love Jesse. We love Jesse. We love Jesse.
Well, listen here, Trimart. For a $100 super chat towards the Jack Show, you'll get to see her in a bikini and her fat ass because she's got a fat ass.
There you go. Completely consensual adult YouTube overlords. Let me grab a couple more of these chats, guys. Oh geez.
yeah, come on, Russell Hall. I know you're in the audience somewhere.
Oh, he's
he
there.
is. K to the Swiss, thanks for the 5. I don't see no babies in the belly. Woman, are you even trying? I am trying. Trust me, we're doing the deed.
It's not like ordering a fucking Instacart here. You can't just like, say, hey, I want a baby, and there it is,
I wish it was like that, but it's not.
I mean, sometimes you got to work for that shit.
At least the work is fun. Rake Knight, thanks for the $10 on Rumble. Thank you, man. I love Rumble, and I hope that it will eventually compete heavily with YouTube, but it takes time, and Rumble has still a stigma that keeps people away. Yeah, it does. And you know what? I think the stupid ads right when you click on are a big deterrent. Like, I'm got my Rumble check mark, and right when I click on, I get like 10 ads for cutting glass. I'm like, what the hell is this? Gabriel Knight, thank you for the 5. 2026 is going to be the year of Rumble. Fuck YouTube. Free Cecil and free Star Wars Marvel purist. I agree. They need to free Justin and Cecil. Duck fan, thank you for the $1. So YouTube wouldn't let me use the word censor in a super chat. Getting ridiculous. Cecil just started on Rumble and is gonna lead the way. There we go. The Cluxon, thank you for the Rumble rant. I've been staring at Anna's tits to see if she's pregnant and if they're growing. I can't tell. I keep staring at them. Let everyone know what I learned.
Yeah, that's why you're staring, dude.
He's a doctor. By the way, I just want to say how fucking great our fans are. I've never seen like people like really rally behind every time Anna says she's trying to get pregnant. So many guys in chat, it lights up like we'll do whatever we can to make that happen. I'm willing to help. It's amazing, and it's just every time, and it really is.
Hold on, Cecil. Yeah. I want you all to see the present that Russell Hall gave me.
Oh Jesus!
It's a big old fucking in vitro kit.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my god, it's a phone.
Oh my god, what does it say?
Put a big baby in me.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I told them because on my Wednesday show, sometimes I get cosplays sent to me, and I'll put them on if people send me a big enough super chat. And they all wanted to know how much I would need to put this on, and I said $1,000 for me to put this on a live show.
She'll make it too. Right. She'll get that shit.
I put it that high because I don't want to get there.
But also, can you even wear that on YouTube?
Oh yeah, you totally can. Everybody in the chat, you totally can. Just letting you know.
Maybe make it a Rumble exclusive. Watch.
Let's go.
I wouldn't turn around. Russell Hall, thank you for 2 Rumble rants. All caps on the first one. Hold on. When did you start identifying as LGBTQ? Right now in this stream, Russell, for me reading that super chat. I've come to terms with it. Whatever you want me to do with Gates McFadden, just for this stream, I'll do. Russell, thank you for the second one. Question number 1: have you chewed another lady's bubble gum yet? No, Russell. But in your imagination, I'm
Wait,
sure I have.
Euphemism, or does he mean like literally chew somebody else's gum?
That's I think pulling on their labia lips.
Yeah.
I'm not hip to what you kids are talking about these days. So
let's see. Minor Zychron, thank you for the Rumble rant. Adam does a lot of off the cuff stream of consciousness. You are correct. That show was bad, and I couldn't watch it. Also, so you have seen it, so it's out there, so we can.
I've heard it. I've actually remember it now. I remember people saying it was on because I didn't know you were talking about the Daily Wire one. It was a Daily Wire show.
They sent it.
I remember it bombed. It got really bad reviews. So, all right, you might be right on that.
It was so awful. I told them, and I'm like, you don't. I told them straight up, you do not want me to review this.
I heard that, but he's really legit funny. So that's a shame that went fucking south.
It was so uncomfortable. Let's see. Conscious. Mr. Brocham show was an abortion. Okay. E. Morris, thank you for another one. Here, have some gold. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, yes, I have my Rumble wallet set up. I don't know how that works, but it's there. Oh, geez. Russell, thank you for 3 super chats in a row. Watch the YouTube channel Scary Bear Attacks before you decide to go petting any black bears. There's a lot of horrific black bear mauling. Well, thank you.
Yeah, they maul the fuck out of you.
But also, do you need warning not to pet a bear?
I know.
Like, right? I mean,
isn't it like it's primal, right? Like it's like literally like you
like
see an
survival
animal.
instincts, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
don't
there's
need
a
to,
reason.
like-
There's a reason, Cecil, why all those white liberal women would choose the bear over the man in the forest, because they think bears are just giant dogs they can play with, and they don't
Well, they're
realize that
familiar
99% of them will. Yeah, they'll just kill them
They'll
immediately.
recognize
So.
that their soul is good and pure, and they won't.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I let me just put this out there because I didn't chime in when all that was going on. Okay, I've been in the woods with a bear, and I've been in the woods with like a random creepy man, and I gotta say, I was much more creeped out by the creepy man than the bear because I knew all the bear wanted was food, and that was not me. So
I was in the woods with a bear.
That day.
She's one of those. Anna's one of those.
no, I just it made me think of that, and I'm like, well, to be fair, it was a black bear. It was a young one, so it was still brown. It wasn't a grizzly bear. It wasn't a polar bear. So when my mind went to that, I'm like, well, I really would like to know, like, is it like, am I in the woods and I'm running like into Cecil, or am I running like a Holly person, you know,
What's
a Learning Center person?
I was in the woods with a bear once. Well, it was a wooded
even
area.
koalas are pretty violent, man. So I mean,
They'll give you
Stop bears.
They give you like syphilis or herpes, right, or some shit. They have
No, they all have chlamydia.
Here's a question though. Here's a question, because like, what's that movie where like the guys go on a trip in the woods and like the like country hill folk like rape them brutally?
Deliverance.
Squeal like a squeal pig or something
Deliverance,
like that.
yeah.
Yeah. So like, would you rather be in the woods with one of those guys or a bear?
Yeah.
You know, like.
I feel like that's more rare though. They're gonna rape you.
Well, sure, of course it's rare, but like that's the only way to make it like an equal footing like argument, right?
Would
like
I rather
to where
be
they
raped
can
by a
understand.
bear or a hillbilly?
Raped by a bear
Well,
or a hillbilly?
it's not guaranteed the bear is gonna fuck you up though, right? Like it's like, do you think the risk of the bear fucking you up is worse or the hillbilly guy, you know?
There is
Bareback Mountain.
one line from that fucking rape scene that I remember because we watched it. We had to read the book and then we watched it in high school.
There's a
book. Yes. Anyway, we had to read the book, then we watched the movie, and the scene where they're making Ned Beatty get undressed, and he goes, "Take off your clothes." He's standing there, and he's standing in his tidy white, and he goes, "Them panties too." And I was like,
"Damn panties."
He just
That's the
called
best
them
part.
when he told them panties. I was like, for some reason, that's the creepiest part of it when he's like, "Them panties too."
It feminizes it, makes it like scarier.
Oh, I was like, this is gonna.
Okay, let me put it to you guys this way. You're in the woods and you run into like a criminal, like you see him and it's a dangerous, violent criminal, or like a giant grizzly bear, but you have a gun. Which one would you rather run into?
Oh, the guy. I'd rather
the guy. I can blow that dude away.
Well, he has a gun too. Let me put that out there.
I'd
Like
still rather go against the guy.
bear.
Because
most bears, you're not even gonna kill.
you know a bear's skull, Anna, is like
Yeah,
as
I
thick as
know.
a tire, like a car tire.
I have
That's their
seen
skull.
Did you
People
know
who
that the
kill a
only
bear in a bear, like people who actually survive bear attacks with any weapon are like considered legends. Like if you
Yeah.
kill a bear, you survive. It doesn't matter if you have a fucking rifle, if you have a fucking bow and arrow, you survive. Like because that you are gonna get a shot or two off, and then most of the time they're so fit, it ain't gonna mean a fucking thing.
Yeah, like I have my AR is 5.56, you know, and like I mean I could probably empty the mag into him and it might not stop him, right? So
All right, Jeffrey Dahmer is after you guys to turn you into zombie sex slaves
I could
or a
beat the
bear.
shit out of
I'll
Jeffrey.
beat the shit out of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Cecil, Jeffrey Dahmer's a big dude.
No, he
No,
wasn't.
he just drugged
he was.
people. I mean, is he allowed? Do I have to have a drink
No,
with him?
Anna, that's why
beforehand?
he drugged people. 'Cause he wasn't a big guy.
I thought
He
he was
wasn't
a
a
big
big
guy. He looked, maybe he just got chunky in prison. I don't know.
No, he would drug people. They'd be like fucking,
And
completely
then eat
out of
them.
it. Yeah.
Oh. I guess I don't know much about Jeffrey
No,
Dahmer.
he was not
Besides
he was
his
not like a
size.
formidable. That's why everybody was shocked because he was just like this nerdy looking fucking dude.
Like
you
I
know?
think Richard Ramirez was bigger than.
Oh
Jeffrey
yeah,
Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer looked like a
Yeah.
fucking nerd. Like nobody was
Dahmer would go to gay clubs and get like like insecure gay dudes to come over to his house, which is how he was able to do it because then he would drug them.
Yeah, he did, like,
Otherwise, like it'd be really hard.
He ain't doing shit. Like that's why everybody was
I think
shocked.
he
when
was
they're like,
really hard.
Who's this guy who's eating all these people? And then it showed the picture of him, and it's like a fucking IT guy from your office. It's like that guy is a fucking serial killer. He's a fucking
Maybe that's
nerd.
why it lasted so long because, you know, he was.
The craziest story is the cops returning the one guy who escaped.
Yeah, the guy escaped. The dude escaped, and the police
he's
got
gonna
him
eat me.
and took
And
him
brought him-
back to Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment
He
to get
said
more
he's trying
killed.
to eat me. He's gonna kill me and eat me. And he's like, he's on drugs, blah blah blah. And there was we're a gay couple, and the cops were like, just take him back. And he literally killed him and ate him. Like that's a nightmare for that guy.
Wait. Why did the guy stay though? Right? Just because the cops
He
brought
was
him there, didn't mean-
Yeah, he was really drugged. Yeah,
The cop, they were screaming. He was screaming for the cops to please not bring him back, and they brought him
and the
back.
police.
The police didn't want to deal with it. They were like, just take him back. Like he's on
Because
drugs.
he was
We don't
naked,
wanna
so he
arrest
was like
him.
naked, and like
naked.
roaming the street, and they didn't want to deal with him.
Several
He was-
police officers apprehended him and took him back to Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment.
And the guy was telling them, please don't bring. I just escaped.
Yeah.
But how did they know he escaped from Jeffrey Dahmer?
Because he told him, and Jeffrey Dahmer went down. He's like, "Hey, it's my boyfriend. Like we got high. He's having a bad trip," and he's screaming like, "Don't let me go back. He's gonna kill me."
And he did.
And
He
then,
ate him.
and then he did. He put his head in the freezer.
Yeah.
I think they got a written reprimand for that. They're like, guys,
How dare you?
they got 1 day off, no pay.
They
for
should have
that.
got fired.
Oh my
All right,
god,
boys.
they should be in jail. That's fucking gross negligence, man. That's fucking. They were aiding and abetting a fucking murder. They should be charged.
I'm gonna jump off here for a minute so we can get out of the hot tub, and I might join on my laptop.
All right, bye. All right, let me grab a couple more of these super chats. Russell on Rumble, the biggest polar bear on record, stood over 10 feet and weighed well over a ton. They used to have the taxidermy body on display. Oh, that's cool. And the next one, Legends of the Fall also taught us not to let Brad Pitt sail the high seas with a bunch of horny sailors.
Yeah, that's true.
Kate of the Swiss, thank you for the 5. If the chick went trans after, I'd want a badge or a trophy or something.
Why? You repulsed her so much. Like,
Yeah, dude, you turned her.
Aw. E. Morris, thank you for the 5 bears. If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. If it's white, you're dead. That's what they teach you in survival.
I'd say, yeah, in polar bear, it don't matter.
You're just dead.
Cousin Dave 360 is now a monthly supporter. Oh my gosh, thank you. I didn't even know you could do monthly supporters on Rumble, but thank you. Miners Icon, thank you. And I'm also working on getting my girl pregnant. I'm racing you on who gets their baby first. Well, no offense, but I hope it's me. Russell Hall, thank you for the $1. Okay, so for this show, Gates McFadden would like you to chew bubble gum for about 20 minutes, then rim around the Stargate. Then she'll return the favor. Also, you have to film it. Well, thank you for letting me know that's what she wants, Russell. That is not what I'm going to do.
Russell has a very specific fantasy.
He really does. Russell over on YouTube. John doesn't hate you, Anna. He's just blinded by Bussy. By Shane, I guess. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, thank you, remember, for 68 months. Remember, Anna defends California. Oh, it's great. I say that it like I like California because my family is from here. I don't defend the politics of it or Gavin. I hate Gavin.
Same with New Yorkers. Like we hate, like it's the same thing. You have all your family here, and it's like you're also from like up north. You're like, you know, Anna's a hick. She's from ranches and stuff like that, like small town in North.
And then I tell Cecil about some of my higher end relatives, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
She's got some fucking fancy pants relatives in New York City. Like, really, like, yeah. I'm like, what? How the fuck do you know them?
They're my relatives. Reformation, thank you for the 10. Hi, Anna and Cecil. Looking forward to the great show tonight. Welcome, Verbal Riot. Would love to see Razorfist on as a guest again sometime. All right, I will add him to the guest list. And yes, thank you, Dante, for joining us. I hope you're having a good time.
Of course, man. I'm sorry I couldn't make it last time.
No problem. Everyone, if you guys haven't subbed to Dante's channel, his channel is called Verbal Riot here on YouTube. I believe he's on Rumble as well. Go and give him a follow and a subscribe.
Please, guys. Much appreciated.
The links are all in the description of this stream. Russell, thank you for the 2. Gates McFadden has a Randy donut for you. Well, thank you. It's Ruby King. Thank you for the 2. Who's the brother? Also, sup Anna and Cecil.
Me.
This is Dante. You know, for the longest time, people thought that Dante was really Peaches.
That was what?
That you were Peaches.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. Yeah, no, that's crazy.
We would always like hang out at cons, and somebody was like, Anna's like that's Peaches. And I got
that's
this letter.
funny.
I got this email from one guy saying he was gonna expose me and all this. And I was like, what? He's like, your right-wing audience is gonna hate you. I was like, I don't know what decade you're in, man, but I don't think anyone first off, you're wrong, but also
that's
second, I don't think anyone cares about interracial relationships anymore, bro.
But also, it's even more funny because like I've met Peaches and we couldn't be anything like each other, at least physically. You know what I mean? So
no.
I know. People just saw us hanging out and they just assumed you were Peaches. I was like, this is funny.
I mean, guys, I hang out with Chris Gore too. I mean, are we fucking? I mean, like, what's happening?
Yes,
here?
that's the new rumor.
Wait, I'm gonna go see. By the way, Chris Gore did a review of a movie, and Juju just sent it to me, and I was like, she's like, we're seeing this weekend because he just said it was like the best movie of the year.
What movie is it?
It is. Hold on. There you go. It's called "Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die."
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a big movie this year.
So he's like, he just saw it and said it's fucking awesome, and so we're going to see it on your recommendation, Chris. So
all right. Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the Romo rant. Dante doesn't look related to Anna enough.
Wait, what?
Oh, because Anna and Peaches are like basically almost cousins. But they didn't know that when they started dating. So we make the joke that they're like incestuous because they've been inviting to the wedding by the same people as family. Like they're almost.
We're from a small Portuguese community, and we have a similar cousin, or we are both related to the same person.
Oh my God! So you guys got some like Lannister stuff going on, huh?
No, like we have not matched on Ancestry.com. Let me just put that there. Like we are not biologically. We do not have any blood relation.
Mm-hmm.
So
I can't wait to. What are you going to name your first son, Joffrey?
No,
that would be so fucking funny.
That would be awful. But so yeah, that's where the joke comes from. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, thank you for the 2. End of LA began in the 60s. Doesn't happen overnight. Well, that's liberalism for you.
Yeah, but I mean, it really accelerated. I mean, you could go into the like the 2010s. LA was still like Venice Beach. These places were iconic.
Dude, honestly, I would say up to 2014, 15.
Yeah,
like really falling apart.
I mean, there was still viable tourist destinations.
Yeah.
Just people aren't even shooting movies in it. Like nothing. LA's it's wild when I see like the streets of LA. Like LA in the 90s and 80s was just everybody wanted to be there because of all the metal scene was there in the late 80s, early, and it was just Sunset Strip. This was like the party place.
Oh yeah, like the Troubadour, the Whiskey, like all these legendary clubs. Yeah,
fucking crazy fun. And to go and see like here's Friday night on fucking Sunset Strip, and it's like everything's boarded up. You're like, this is unheard of. Like this has been the spot for the whole world. Like to go.
Well, that's what happened after the lockdowns, right? Like all the cool places just boarded up and they couldn't stay open anymore.
It's crazy. Like it's because I went there like in the late 90s, and like the partying was because we go to Vegas and fucking go out, and it was just like the partying was. And it was like the whole, you could just go to the street. God bless you.
Thank you.
The street was just as fun as the inside of the club because it was so much action going on out. Now you like someone took pictures of a Friday night, and it's just like, this is
I mean, the only thing still happening in Hollywood now is Jumbo's Clown Room. Like it's still like the only like happening place.
It's crazy. That's
We took Rhino there. He had a lot of fun.
Everybody loves jumbos, man.
If anyone doesn't know, that's like a clown burlesque bar.
Oh,
it's a circus themed burlesque bar. The girls are amazing though. That's all I'm going to say. And the drinks are cheap.
I was there when I was like 6 months pregnant, not
You
drinking,
were.
and
Which is
people were
wild.
like looking at me because it was Rhino and Flash were in town, so we all went out, and I'm like, I hadn't planned on being that pregnant or even pregnant when everybody was there, so I was like, oh well, this kind of sucks, but I'm still gonna go out for a little bit.
I mean, you went to jumbos. I mean, that's
I did. It was fun.
pretty crazy.
Yeah, I had no problem getting a seat. It was very nice. People were very nice. Duck fan, thank you for the 5. Cecil, don't forget to watch your words on Anna's stream tonight. Baby talk only.
I'm actually policing her. I'm actually on my best.
I
do
know
not-
you guys in the chat are sending me horrific words and super chats that I stupidly read.
I know how to behave myself. I just don't like it.
Reformation, thank you for 5. Rogan is an institution, but Cecil should be institutionalized.
Probably.
Ads 80, thank you for the 5. Great new Jack Show lineup. Congratulations, everybody. Oh, well, thank you, Ads 80. Good to see you here. A serious man, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Do membership milestones count towards the goal? I don't know. Member Polish Prince 47, thank you for becoming a member for 31 months. Anna, will you be doing Starfleet Academy reviews? I don't want to watch that shit, but we will be talking about it tonight, so stay tuned.
You have to watch it. Come on, you have to
It's
review.
I haven't
so
watched
bad.
any of these new Star Treks. Let's see. So originally, like Discovery. So I think I had like just like finished college, and I was still like watching it on the 7 Seas kind of site that I would watch all the TV shows on, and it didn't have any of like the Klingon subtitles. So like half the show, it's like the orc Klingons, and I was like, I don't really hate the new designs, but that's coming as like a person with a creature design background. So I just had no idea what any of them were talking about. And then when it got to like the part where she's like autistic and she doesn't know how to talk to like the guy that she likes, and they're having a party, and then he's getting like Island of Dr. Monroe vivisection on him while he's alive by the Klingon chick, and he's really Klingon. I was like, okay, I'm done. It was not for me. But
we still have Picard season 3. That is
true.
That is the only thing that we have.
That's it.
The N7 Spartan, thank you for the 5. We'll quickly say that Anna is poised to be the better mom than Renee ever was. She used her kids as an ashtray and wrote ghoulish poem. She gets the pit. Who is Renee?
Oh, the chick that died in Minnesota from the ICE agent.
Oh, that's
Renee. They always make the heroes of the weirdest people. Like her kids were taken away with the cigarette burns on them. It's like, first of all, if you have kids, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you getting I pull my car.
Because they wanted to be TikTok famous. That's why.
Oh yeah, the wife was outside already filming, and it's like I'm thinking to myself here on Long Island, if I see a state trooper driving and I pull my car sideways across the street, I would expect to die in a hail of gunfire. the insanity of somebody fucking blocking a street off for a fucking police. They would think this person, one, is crazy. There's probably an ambush. Like, I would expect to be fucking shot doing something that they're like out there. They think it's a game. She's out there TikToking, fucking recording. And people, you cannot, like, people have lost that. They have lived in a consequence free world for so fucking long. These like white liberal women fucking just living with zero fucking accountability for their entire lives. And now they're like going up against law enforcement that are like, you're gonna get shot. What the fuck are you doing? And they're like, wait, we've never faced consequences before. Yeah, but yeah, she was not there. She's not fucking mother of the year. These are fucking psychotic people.
Well, yeah, and you have to remember too, man. There's a whole generation that was raised on like participation trophies and shit. You know what I mean? They're not used to like being told no or losing. So I mean, you fuck around, you find out. I think, unfortunately, like with white liberal women, like I think more of them have to learn this lesson. at some point. But
at some point, they were like, "Yo, this is not a game. Like, you cannot fucking these people." And I think the dude they were arresting that day that she was like a really fucked up guy. I think he was like wanted for like child fucking something pretty heinous.
Oh, they
like,
always defend the worst people, man. Like,
oh my god, it was like they don't even know who they're
shot, like those perverts.
Yeah.
Right. Like they were mourning
The
them.
child molesters. Yeah.
It's like, yo, the guys the arrest they were going to make that day was just like it was like a fucking really fucked up dude, and they're out there trying to stop it. It's like, I don't know, people are fucking crazy. But I don't think it taught any lessons. I think the lessons have to it's just jazzing them. They're all it's a fetish for these women. It really is.
I mean, and you see the videos of them jumping in front of like the moving cars and shit. I'm like, okay, at that point, just run them over.
It's a weird power fan. The other thing is they have AI. What is it called? The AI role play thing for porn during the day. Number one, what do you think it is in the last couple weeks? ICE agents. And this is the women's fucking porn sites. It's all a fetish to be like fucking, put themselves in danger, put themselves in front, get cuffs, get fucking yelled. Like it's this.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did I miss?
Apparently,
they have like an AI role play, like a porn site where you could choose. And the thing that women are putting in now the most is ICE agents.
And it's like giving them a video or story.
Like it's like a fucking. It's like AI porn.
Jesus.
And it's like,
people are weird, man.
It's all a fetish. Everything these people do is they're just fetishizing their fucking, and they like even them being like, this is the Handmaid's Tale. This is just like it's like they're gonna force me to breed with rich men, probably, right?
Oh like
nobody wants to breed with these women.
You're fucking 60 years old and 300 pounds, and they're walking around in handmaidens. They're gonna force breed me with billionaires. It's like, bitch, keep your fucking fantasy. Like, it's all fantasy.
It's funny how all the women that believe those things all look like that, and then all the women that look the exact opposite of that believe the exact opposite. It's funny how that is, right?
Yeah, the worse you look, the more you think everybody's out to fucking get you, and like, these men are gonna try to have their way with them. It's like, what fucking? They're all divorced from reality. They're all fucking nuts.
Jesus.
Fib Bob, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Hey, Anna, Cecil, Verbal, and Camelot. Great show. Well, thank you. Let's see. Don't forget, I was a member. LOL. Oh yeah, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Damn, forgot I was a member. I just got off Chrissy Bear's stream talking about the Minnesota fiasco. You heard about the bear in someone's porch in LA? Wacky stuff. I didn't, but that's
in LA. Wow.
Well, there's a lot of hills, Beverly Hills is technically in LA, right?
Yeah,
Malibu.
I mean, people don't understand. Like LA stretches pretty far. Man.
They make that territory huge now.
Yeah. And there's a lot of mountains. There's a bunch of coyotes. There's mountain lions. Joe Rogan said his dog got eaten by a mountain lion. Like,
yeah, there's lots of mountain lions, lots of coyotes. The bears are usually up in the hills, but
what is this? The N7 Spartan Dinger the 5. Look up the railroad killer. He was. I thought that was gonna say midget, not migrant. I got so excited for a second. I was like, "There's a midget."
A midget serial killer would be crazy.
I would love that. Oh my god! Well, not that people
like died, Chucky.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was a migrant that killed people in U.S. and Mexico for decades before being executed in 2006. He bashed people's heads in. Oh, that's awful. Shireen, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Hit the like button, boys. Star Trek talk. Yes, we will eventually get to the topics. Thank you for the member chat. Chris Topher, they remember for 55 months. Everyone thought Anna was Jumbo that night. What? The clown? Because I was fat and pregnant. Thank you.
Here's a photo. People don't. This is actually a real photo, although you never really notice it because I've been there and I've never noticed mountains. But when you're in LA, there are fucking mountains in the background.
Yeah.
It's like nobody thinks of that. Like you think of LA and Southern California,
Well,
but
to be fair, nobody can see past the smog anymore.
that's what it is. You can't see because of
Yeah,
all
the
fucking
smog does kind
pollution.
of hide them. That's
But
why,
yeah,
like every time, like after it rains, it's like fucking Shangri-La, where all of a sudden there's like we're surrounded by mountains and blue skies and shit.
Yeah.
But it's only after it rains.
Those mountains keep the rain away pretty much, and fucking like keep it's like
Yeah, but
you're in this perfect
those
climate.
mountains have black bears, mountain lions, and coyotes. So that's fun stuff.
And snakes.
And
People are like,
snakes.
how do you miss that? I can't
smog.
explain it. But yeah, someone in the chat was like, how do you miss that? I'm like, I swear to go to LA, you won't even notice that.
Well, you know what it is? It's because you're never facing the mountains. You're always facing the city.
There's a haze. There's
and then when
a
you
haze.
look up into the sky, you don't see it. So
yeah, it's pretty wild.
Credence Menace, thank you for the £5. I'm far, far away meditating, using the powers of the force to get Anna pregnant. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. The support. 300-year-old Wink, thank you for the $2.79 Canadian. Sheriff Grady Judd said
300-yard wink.
Wait, what?
300-yard
wink. Okay. Sheriff Grady Judd said authorized double tap. What is that?
He's probably from Florida because he's like, hey, if someone breaks in your house, just shoot them, make sure they're dead, so we don't have to deal with the paperwork.
Gotcha.
There's a couple sheriffs down there that are like, just
we don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, just if they're breaking in your house, go ahead, kill them.
Oh, I've heard that from cops before. They're like, dude, like, look, if they live, they'll try to sue you, so just try to kill them.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's morbid. Minor Zychron, thank you for the one over Rumble. Good night, Anna. You're always great. I love the Jack Show. Have a great night, and may you get pregnant before the sun comes up. Oh, well, thank you. And with that, let's get into our first topic. I see the winner of this topic is none other than Lara Croft, gentlemen. Look at that A cup.
Yeah.
Listen, she's a pretty girl. She's fit. But this is a bombshell character. Like, this is supposed to be a stunner where every man is like, God, jaw. This is not going to do it. You know what I mean? She's, I'm not taking away from her looks, but like, no, this is a miss. And it's got that fucking Waller or whatever, her Phoebe Waller stink all over it.
Yeah, I'm not, look, Sophie Turner is attractive, and she's British, so she has the accent, or wherever she's from anyway.
Right, yeah.
I mean, she's Lara Croft in every way except for the tits.
And wait, listen, when you play that game, you're staring at her ass 90% of the time, and she's gonna have flat ass and small. It's just not that. Like I said, she's fine. It's not. I'm not dissing her or not saying she's but Lara Croft is supposed to be like literally like a fucking just people jaw dropper, and this ain't it.
Look, it could be worse, right? I mean, she could be trans.
That
like
is
Lara
true.
Croft.
Elliot Page as fucking Tomb Raider.
In my opinion, Elliot Page still has a prettier face than Sophie Turner. So I will say this. I don't think she can act. If anyone was supposed to die in Game of Thrones, I wanted Sansa to die. So I'm still mad that she did not die. I cannot stand her as an actress. I cannot stand her as a human. This is a woman that ended her marriage so she could go party and basically abandoned her kids.
Yeah.
And then she has no boobs, she has no ass, she can't act, and she's playing Lara Croft. I'm sorry, I am not about it.
Anna,
And
do you have any of your Tomb Raider pictures to show people?
I can, but this is what we had before. Like, Alicia was very beautiful, but even her, like, she made the joke, like, she was self-deprecating about how she doesn't have boobs. And it's like, well, she's a classically trained ballerina, but she's like, I'm not going to turn down playing Lara Croft. So I was like, all right, at least she,
But they just want to punish the male gaze. Like, we know you're looking at her as a sex object. Yes, because most teenage boys were playing that game, and it was like, yeah, they're just staring at this hot chick all day. Even when she just had the giant pyramid tits, it was still, the graphics weren't caught up. But it was like, yes, men. Shocking. Men like looking at really beautiful women. And yes, these two women are fine looking. But you know that it's
Yeah, but
supposed to be
women
like
looking at beautiful women too. So
yes,
I mean, like
yes.
that's the crazy
It's
thing
a
about
show
this.
for no one at that point. Like no men don't like looking at it, women don't like looking at it. And it's not saying they're ugly, but no one's gonna watch it. It's like, okay.
Thanks, Reagan, for the raid over here on Rumble. I appreciate that. I don't know what it means, but I like it. Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, when I was a little kid and this movie came out, like Angelina Jolie was like the hottest chick in Hollywood. Women love her, men love her, obviously. Brad Pitt left his wife for her. Like she was Lara Croft. You watch those movies, they might not have the best plots, but they're awesome. And she is a
It's
perfect
hot.
Lara Croft.
She's hot. She's supposed the character is supposed these girls are good looking. Lara Croft is hot. But that's what it is. It's like she wasn't good looking, she was fucking hot. And that they're missing the point. And they're doing it because they can't help themselves. They're like, fuck this. We're not going to make this a sexualized thing for the men. It's like, okay, then you're just missing the audience.
Well, and
The
it
video
also
game
shows,
design
it also shows you how stupid the studios are, right? Because they buy these properties up, these video games, these comic books, not really understanding why they're popular, right? Not understanding who the main audience of these things are, right? When it comes to Marvel, DC, the majority are men, right? Boys who have read these comics their whole life. Video games, the same thing. So they buy these properties and then they try to modern day them, and then they wonder why they lose money.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we're doing this for the women, but it's like, dude, these properties.
But the women aren't the ones who support this shit.
They're not gonna. They don't watch it. They don't come out.
Women
For it.
don't want to look at ugly women. Like, who is the biggest female icon? Barbie. Does this girl look like Barbie?
No.
It's yeah.
Well, maybe a modern day Barbie, but not like classic Barbie.
Shit,
Look,
if they put,
I'm not going to call Sophie Turner ugly, okay? Like I wouldn't turn her down, right? I wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers. You know, she's fine. She's just not Lara Croft.
They stuck. What's her name?
Sydney Sweeney.
Her. Oh my God, that it did have zillion viewers every week. Her in little short shorts with her fucking tits and a tank top. Like, come on. Or even if they were,
somebody made that. Like, look, that's
right.
what we could get, guys.
I already want to watch this show.
But you know what's weird though is that Hollywood used to understand this, right? Like they used to understand like this is how it works. You know, like I was talking to Paul Shadow, and if you guys know who Paul Shadow is, follow him, really good guy. But you know, he's worked in the industry forever, and we were talking, and you know, he was saying like, yeah, back in the day when they would do casting for these shows and for these movies, the number one question when they were doing casting was, is this person fuckable? And if they're not, they don't get the cast. Then they don't get the job.
Yeah.
Unless there's playing like the ugly comic relief person.
Oh, and by the way, that question went to men and women, right? Because the men got to be fuckable too. Like women.
Well, I just watched
pretty things too.
I just watched the first 2 episodes of The Studio, which I can't stand Seth Rogen.
Dude, but I love that show.
I watched its first 2, and they had that scene where they're doing the Kool-Aid movie.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, everybody showed up for Barbie, and the guy's like, Barbie is fuckable. Nobody wants to fuck the Kool-Aid man. That was such a good line. It's like, of course. He's like, I want to fuck Barbie. Who wants to fuck Kool-Aid? And it's like, does Kool-Aid have an asshole? And then they go like, and they're having a full conversation about whether he has an asshole. And you go, and it's like, what are we talking about?
It's such a good show.
To be fair, the Kool-Aid man does have pants, and he does have kids, so obviously he can spawn.
You know what? That's true too.
Yeah. It's one of those like weird things, like when you think about like Mickey and Friends, the only one that we know for sure has had sex is Goofy because he has a son. So somebody fucked Goofy. Had a kid with
But also like what's weird is like, you know, all of them wear pants except for like Donald Duck.
Yeah.
Daisy wears a dress.
Yeah. Chip and Dale, they don't wear pants either.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. But they're little.
You can see their nuts.
But but Cecil, that proves your point about like if you're not hot, you have to be funny. Because like Goofy has a kid, so
yeah, there you go. Goofy's he's doing my act. That's all I've done my whole life. Like make them laugh. Get them drunk, make them laugh.
But you know what, though? To be honest, even if they cast somebody hot, the fact that Phoebe Waller-Bridge is running this, I'm already out.
Awful.
It's already, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
already
already
not interested. Not interested at all. Like, not. I don't think I'll even watch it as a curiosity for the first. It's like I already know I'm out.
This is the
not
same
for me.
woman that destroyed Indiana Jones.
Yes. Oh my God. With her giant mole. I didn't know she had that thing, and now I can't unsee it. NPNG Creed Menace. Thank you, remember, for 31. It's NPNG Creed Menace. LOL. Well, thank you for correcting me.
People are saying Sydney Sweeney, but it doesn't have to be Sydney Sweeney. There's a million girls out there in LA.
There's so
or
many hot
there's
actresses
a
out there.
never-ending supply of absolute stunners. You know what about the chick that was in that fucking the Substance? She would be. My God.
Margaret Qualley.
What is that? Her? Yeah,
she's Randy McDowell's daughter, or Andy
Put her
McDowell.
in that fucking shorts and a fucking. Men will show up in droves to watch that girl running around in shorts. Like, what are you doing? Like we both said. Like, she's fine looking. She's in shape. She's pretty. Like, but it's just like this is not a draw. It's not putting It's not putting the asses in seats. That's all I'm saying. No one ever said I'm going to go see the new Sophie Turner movie. No one's ever said that. No one's ever going to say that sentence.
Well, dude, I mean, the one movie that she did star in, was the worst X-Men movie ever made.
Yeah.
I forgot she was even in that.
Yeah, the Dark Phoenix one or whatever. Yeah.
I don't even think I watched that one.
Oh, it was bad. It was so bad.
I'm sure. No, I think the last one I watched was either Logan or what was that one?
Days of Future Past?
Apocalypse, I think.
Apocalypse, yeah.
The one with the guy that's in Star Wars, Poe Dameron guy.
Oh, Oscar Isaac.
Yes, him.
He was Apocalypse, right?
Yeah. And Olivia Munn was in it, and
yeah, she looked great.
Oh, at Psylocke? Yeah,
she was the best part of the movie. Yeah,
I agree.
I barely remember it, but
that's all I remember of the movie.
What was the last one before the Dark Phoenix one?
It was Apocalypse.
Okay, then that was the last one that I watched.
I probably to me still, and then I even count. No, someone said Deadpool is. I think Logan is the best, maybe one of the best superhero movies of all time.
I don't like it at all.
I loved it, man.
I liked it. I didn't love it.
The ending has the biggest plot hole ever.
What happens? I forget.
When he's getting attacked by. Yeah, but when he's getting attacked by, I know nobody likes it.
It's a clone of himself.
Hold on, let me finish. So remember in Wolverine Origins, the ending, I know nobody likes that movie, but in the ending of that movie, he forgets everything because he gets shot in the head and his brain grows back, but his memories don't. So in Logan, I thought it was the setup. Old Logan is dying because he's sick, and then his clone, he claws him in the head, which kills him, and then old Logan dies. Well, then that was the perfect setup for that clone to wake up and then take on the mantle as Logan again. And he can be reminded by everything by the little girl and everything else that's happened. And I thought that that's what they were going to do. And I was like, oh my gosh. And that would have been awesome. And it would have left it on such a high note. And it's like, oh, Hugh Jackman's going to continue to play Wolverine. Yay, yay, yay. But instead they didn't. And I was like, all right.
Well, because technically that was supposed to be Hugh Jackman's last time as Wolverine. And they want to make it official. Well, I mean, they want to make it official, but then he does Deadpool and Wolverine. So it's like, okay, so much for that.
They threw enough fucking money. He had a few. He went out and did a few fucking movies that did mid to bad, and was like, all right, I could take a boat.
Well, you know what it was? His wife was like, I don't want you doing this anymore. It's like your wife doesn't want you to stay in insane great shape, and so then they got divorced, and that's when he did Deadpool and Wolverine.
You know, you'd be surprised, the jobs you take when you get a divorce.
Anna just wrote a better ending. I did, and that's what I thought was going to happen. And I'm like, oh my gosh, because they when he does the thing in the clone's head, I'm like, oh my god, this is exactly like the ending of Wolverine Origins, and that would somewhat redeem that movie. And then they It was so stupid because he's gonna wake up because that clone's not gonna completely die. It just made me so mad. I'm like, this is stupid.
I just thought he was. People were like, it's too depressing. I was like, oh no, I love depressing sci-fi. Those are the ones you remember, like fucking. Oh, it sticks with you when it's tack on a happy ending. I'm just like always like, stop with that shit. Like I like Planet of the Apes. I like you're never getting home. You've been home the whole time. You're fucked. Right. That like nowadays they'd have like a spaceship land on the beach and be like, we're here to rescue you, and then they fly away. It's like, oh great. And it's like,
yeah. Well, I never liked the old man Logan story anyway. So like,
yeah,
I never cared for the comics. So the movie, I was just like, it's fine. It was well done. I just didn't think it was great.
If I see, it's kind of honestly, it's kind of like a rock star. Like I don't want to see my superheroes old and decrepit. I won't. If they're gonna go down,
they killed him. That was supposed to be his swan song. Like
no,
the adamantium was poisoning him to death. He was
well.
dying.
I don't need to see it. Like just stop making movies or de-age him. I don't want to see. Like I don't want to see Professor Xavier having seizures. That's like mentally collapsing buildings and like killing everyone around him. I don't want to see that. I know Patrick Stewart is old. Either de-age or recast or move on for a little bit. I don't need to keep seeing this.
Well, that's the thing. Like they were supposed to move on when they did X-Men First Class, right? Because
yeah, that was good. I actually kind of liked where they were going with this.
Good.
Listen,
it's like my favorite X-Men movie.
Yeah,
I love.
They were so stupid. Do you know that First Class was supposed to be just Magneto, the movie about him? And they were like, no one's going to watch a Magneto movie. Meanwhile, the best part of the fucking First Class is all the Magneto parts. But the studio overrode it and was like, the fans don't want to see a Magneto standalone.
If we got a Magneto's Nazi Hunter movie,
that would be amazing. Fucking
they're
amazing.
So stupid.
It's so dumb. And they forced all that other shit in. They made them write that whole other fucking plot. But it was supposed to be.
I don't mind it because, like I said, First Class is my favorite one. But yeah, I would rather have had that one.
Yeah, of course.
That would have been. And Michael Fassbender.
All the best scenes were the Magneto scenes.
Michael Fassbender is perfect. Yeah. But what are you laughing
What do you mean, as a human specimen or as Magneto?
No, as young Magneto. Okay. He's a great actor.
Yeah, I think he's
good.
I think he's the best casting of Magneto so far.
I like him in everything he's been in. I like him in Prometheus. He was fucking great as David, and he was. I liked him in Inglourious Bastards. Pretty much anytime he shows up, I'm like, oh, good. I like, he's
a really good actor.
Yeah, he's good. He always adds to whatever.
And he was perfect for Magneto. And
perfect.
Yeah.
They just they could all the things that they could do, but. It is what it is, I guess. I don't know. I like Days of Future Past. I barely remember Days of Future Past, but that is just
that was a really good one. That a lot of people consider it.
Oh, that's the one where he gets shot in the back on the beach, right? That's how.
No, that was First Class.
That was First Class.
Oh, that's the ending. Okay, and then the next. Remind me the plot of Days.
Past is when Logan has to go back to the past because the
Sentinels in the 60s
are killing all the mutants in the future. So Wolverine's consciousness has to go back to the past.
He's in the 70s, right?
In the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I vaguely remember.
He has to stop Mystique from killing Trask.
Right.
Like that's the whole point of it. Because by killing Trask, he sets off the war between.
Is that the one where he wakes up naked in a hotel room?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I like that scene. I vividly remember that scene. The rest of the movie is a bit of a blur.
Yeah, Ellen Page was in that. She was cute. Ellen Page is a tragedy.
Man, she was a cute girl, man. What the fuck happened?
Tragedy.
A Serious Man, they were the two. I don't get the hate Sophie Turner as a fox. I adamantly disagree.
I wouldn't say what we said was hate. Like I didn't feel like
fox. She's
what's
cute.
That?
I wouldn't call her fox. She's cute.
No, yeah.
I don't think she's pretty.
I'm sure if you were sitting in front of her and you'd be like, man, this is a good look. Like she's good look, but it's got to be hot. She's got to be like
she's not smoking. She's just
out of the three women up here. Which one embodies Lara?
You know which one? It's Angelina. She's hot. She's the one that's hot. The other two girls are beautiful. They're pretty girls. She's hot.
Mm-hmm.
The character's supposed to be hot. That's all.
And again, there's no shortage of hot actresses in Hollywood, man.
No, there's no shortage of hot girls everywhere, man. I've seen waitresses better looking than these other two. Like,
Well,
it's like,
I know Playboy gets a lot of hate now by all the feminazis, but one of the things about that was they just took, instead of getting celebrities, they just took girl next doors that were just hot women with rocking bodies, and they made them famous centerfolds. And they just proved, like, literally the waitress has a rockin' body and could be a superstar. You know? I think.
But even Playboy lost its way, man. Like,
oh yeah.
Oh God, they're putting trans.
Dude, I remember like maybe right before the lockdowns, well, maybe 2 years before that, like maybe 2016 or something, or 2017. I had an interview at Playboy at the Playboy Corporation. So like I was going to be part of the marketing team. I go to the office in Westwood, and you know, you walk in and there's like wood floors, and there's like this like history there, right? They have the posters of all their top centerfolds and everything, and I'm like, dude, this is the dream. I've waited my whole life for this moment, right? So I'm like, I'm ready to get this job, and I'm talking to the person in charge, and everything's going well. And then they lay it on me that, oh, by the way, we're changing our whole format. We're getting rid of all the naked girls, and we're going to, you know, focus more on being like a GQ kind of magazine. And we want to bring you in to help us make this transition. And I'm like, you can hear my heart breaking. I'm like, that's not why I want to work for Playboy, man.
That's like everyone that just got hired by Lucasfilm when Disney took over. Like, by the way, we're changing everything.
You know what? That's probably the closest. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anna, check your coffee, by the way. I think
okay, I gotta go find it. Doc Brewski, thank you for $4.99. Did I miss the "Put a Baby in Me" song last night? No, like I said, if you guys want me to put on the thong, Russell Hall sent me this song. For those that don't know, me and my husband are trying to have another baby. And he sent me this song, and I said, for me to get up and model this on air, I need $1,000. So is that,
hey, it's just $1,000, guys. I mean,
is that why you want me to check my coffee?
I don't know. No, somebody in the chat just said it. So
I really hope that's not why. Please do not do that. I don't want to do this. That's why I'm making it so.
Not only will she wear it, but she'll wear it holding Baby Yoda.
And she's gonna spin. You gotta spin.
I'm not showing my ass on YouTube like that. No.
I don't even think you can you, without getting
I don't think you can, no.
Penalized?
There's only one way to find out.
No, I'm not going to try.
Take your advice from me.
Fine, I'll do it.
Let me not lose my YouTube channel. Okay.
Did you get $1,000 coffee? I don't know.
I don't know how to see.
You don't know how to check your coffee?
Mm-mm.
What are you talking? Go onto your account.
I might have to set one up.
Click your link below.
Okay.
In your thing, and then go on the side and say your page or your feed, payments and orders. Just click on payments and orders. It'll show you anything you got.
I just got a message. I don't think this person paid me anything.
Did you click on payments and orders on the side? There's like at the top of the screen, there's a little bars, drop down. And then in there is payments and orders.
Okay. Oh no, I did. Mr. Cyan, thank you for the $10. He says, hi, Anna and Cecil and guest. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Cyan. I appreciate it.
We need a couple more zeros on there, Mr. Cyan.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for the super chats. Reformation 1580, thank you for the $2. Sophie Turner looks exactly like Boy George Call.
A little bit.
You know what? She really does.
Wow. Yes.
Now that I think about it, she looks like Boy George. Fuck.
She does look like.
Never mind. She's not hot.
It's over. Wow.
Yeah, I can't unsee it now. Never mind.
Oh my God. Dude, as soon as let's see. Boy George 80s. Yeah, young Boy George.
Oh my God.
She kind of does, dude.
Wow.
Oh my God. This is embarrassing. Oh, guys.
Never mind.
Guys.
Yeah. Oh my God.
They're twins.
Wow.
I take it all back.
What the fuck? I've never seen like a young boy George. This is
Wow. Yeah. As soon as I read that, same thing. When I saw you, the same thing. Your mind lit up. Was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I can't unsee it now.
Is he like? Did he donate sperm at one time?
I mean, look at that picture right there that you have on. I'll go back to that one where the hat on you just had. That is like,
yeah, that's crazy.
That is dead on.
Wow.
That is that's unfortunate.
A serious man would. Which
I-
one?
Nope, I'm out.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That is
There's no way you could bang her and not think of Boy George.
No, I like how he just typed in Boy George. There's so many people that have made this comparison many times. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well,
I never put that together.
Yeah, now we know.
and no
A
one's
serious
got
man
the
thing too. Have you seen Sophie's Tale? She's a fox. Well, apparently so is Boy George.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Well, to be fair, a serious man in the chat did write wood. That was him also.
Hey, you know what, man? I try not to judge another man's kink, but
yeah,
you're better than I am.
Clippy's Ghost. Thank you for the 5. I just need City Sweeney's physics in the next Tomb Raider. Oh, the bounce.
That's all guys want. We're gonna be looking at this girl running from behind. A little bounce, a little, you know.
In this new one,
no bounce. There's no bounce, and
You gotta have the
she's-
jiggle physics.
I don't think she's gonna do any running in this next film. Saw, thank you for the 5. Anna, you can show it because Zia does it all the time, and some of the bikinis are that size too. Oh, okay. Well, I'm still not. And I need $1,000 to put that thing on and show you guys, but please don't do that to me. I beg you. Let me see if there's.
It's like, stop! Don't give me $1,000.
Right.
I don't know that. I don't know that I want that attention from people as I prance around. Stop
Listen,
it.
I don't want to put that on there. That's awkward. K to the Swiss, thank you for the 5 on Rumble. Come on, guys, we all need to pull together to support Anna in support of Anna's baby goals. Well, thank you. K to the Swiss, thank you for another 2 Rumble rants. The only thing I liked about Logan was it set up X-23. It was cool to see her in Deadpool Wolverine. Do you guys see like how stacked that chick is? And she's British.
Oh, she is hot.
She probably could be Lara Croft. What is her name?
Daphne Keane.
Daphne Keane.
Yeah, she is blazing hot. Oh my! And look, she's 21, so I don't give a fuck. She is hot. I wouldn't have said this 3 years ago, but I'm saying it now. She is hot.
All right, so guys, this chick is British, so I guess she could be like this was the X-23 chick. She could be Lara Croft, I guess. What do you think?
Type in bikini and Daphne.
Oh my God.
Keane.
Atwell, yeah, that chick. Oh my God,
Yeah.
Agent Carter. That's what they needed. And
look at
This
that.
could be guys. You guys like her? She's British, so
yeah, they need like a Haley Atwell, a fucking
Haley Atwell. My God.
But that would break the fucking. So many guys would be watching that shit if she's running
kind of
around.
dressed like Lara. She got the blue top.
And
There you go.
they need like that kind of a English.
I mean, there's also Anna de Armas.
Right.
She's not British though.
Anybody could do a British accent.
Yeah, you could fake an accent. Says some better than
Well,
others.
to be fair, neither is Angie, so I guess I don't know. I'm kind of sold on the X-23 girl because she's young, so she could be doing this for a long time.
Yeah, she's only like 21. So like, if you're gonna go with a younger one, anyway.
Wait, someone said she's Hispanic, so she's got till 30 before everything gets out.
No, Rimru says Daphne is British and Spanish. All right, well, I'm sure if she's playing that, she could stay in shape. A serious man, thank you for the 2. Have you seen a fox bushy tail?
A serious man is drunk.
He's into some kinky stuff, is what we are learning.
Nvidia in the chat, a young Liz Hurley, that type. Yes, exactly.
Liz Hurley.
That's your chick.
Peak. That might be the number one for me. If
if she were like younger, like 30 years younger.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect.
Like in Austin Powers.
Yes, Austin.
Or Bedazzled.
Oh my
God.
God.
Yeah. God, yeah.
Cesara Japan, thank you for the 5. The Amazon Tomb Raider show is 100% going to be about the colonizers' stolen artifacts from wholesome natives and her returning to them to atone. Oh, probably.
Oh, I guarantee you that's what it's going to be.
Yep.
Amazon is so weird with their shows, man, because they're so hit and miss, man. Like Fallout is really good, but then you got shows like Halo and, I guess this show, and I don't know.
Halo was atrocious.
Really
Halo was horrendous. I cannot believe that.
Halo is one of the worst things I've ever seen.
It really is. Now, I got into Halo. I watched the show and I was like, this does, because I could never play the video games because I can't do first-person shooters. So I'm like, I watched the show and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this isn't what it's supposed to be about. So people told me to get the audiobooks for it. And I got the audiobooks. And then I was livid that was what we got from the show. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You had all this cool story and this is what you do.
Well, that's why I'm kind of concerned about Henry Cavill's Warhammer show, because
oh God,
like I know what he wants to do, but I don't know if they're going to let him do it.
Well, that he still hasn't started. He was he finished filming Voltron and then he's been injured, so they just picked up filming what is it? The Highlander again.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I've never wanted to see a man in a kilt so badly. Guys, like if I'm not pregnant by the time that trailer drops, I will be.
You know what though? If
My
any man
body
could
was
pull off a
ready.
kilt, if any man could pull off a kilt, it's him.
Oh my God. Like, I'm so happy that is going to be in existence.
I'm so happy.
I look, man, I am a huge Highlander fan. I just want the movie to be good. I'm a little concerned about them casting Dave Bautista as Kerrigan.
Oh, that's terrible.
Like, I really I hope they don't do it.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope they don't do it, but
fucking Clancy Brown was perfect. That
I
was
know.
Like, how do you like where do you go from Clancy Brown? I mean, like I can't think of another.
You
actor.
gotta find a new actor. Someone
maybe Javier Bardem, maybe
He's
the guy
too
that
old.
or the guy that
Yeah,
played
but that
Galactus in the Fantastic Four. He's a good actor, but
Clancy Brown's a big dude though.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, Henry Cavill is a big dude, so you need a bigger dude than Henry
you need
Cavill.
like a Clancy Brown, like a Ron Perlman.
Well, that's the
type.
problem with casting Henry Cavill is that how do you get bigger than him, like mass wise, right? I mean,
Jason Momoa.
You find a guy like Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman, first of all, you find these guys that look like fucking cavemen, like
Perlman's too old, man.
And I know, but there's still guys out there that have that. Everybody's got to be the men have to be too handsome.
No,
I'm saying I'm saying that's the problem. Is like they want everybody to be good looking for male, and they want everybody ugly for a woman.
The problem is Henry Cavill's too good looking.
Yeah, but anybody's gonna look ugly next to him. But find some fucking dude. Find some fucking big ugly dude, man. What there's guys out there. The guy who played the Hound was a guy that
the Hound,
dude.
yeah.
They found that guy.
Or the
Get him.
Yeah.
Oh, the Mountain. But I don't think that guy was known for his acting. Like Clancy Brown, like you looked at him like that dude looks like a psychopath.
Yeah.
You know?
Get the guy who played the Hound, man. He's fucking still alive. He's
too old and he doesn't look like a psychopath.
Oh, he does.
He's got kind eyes. That's why that character never worked.
But again, that's why, and look, I love Henry Cavill, but I think by casting him, like in a way, you're kind of setting the bar too high because now the villain has to be even bigger and can still act.
And but here's the other thing. Everybody's going to look ugly next to him, so they don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but bigger. You know what I mean? Henry's a big dude. Yeah. So
let's see.
Like Kerrigan can't be shorter than Henry Cavill.
They just got to find like a Ron Perlman type, like a young Ron Perlman would be
okay.
perfect.
As much as I don't like this choice at all, even The Rock, like just somebody or John Cena, just somebody bigger than Henry Cavill. You know what I mean?
John Cena is starting to look like a deflated raisin these days. He's turning into a lesbian.
People are showing that he looks like Ernest.
He does.
He always looked like Ernest. Yeah.
But the meme, it's like he's finally finishing his evolution.
Final form.
But John Cena is a good actor. He's a decent actor, and he's a big dude. So
I just can't unsee him being like, I'm sorry. Da 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 ching ching chong da 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 da.
How tall is Henry Cavill? Yeah,
He's
the problem is
6'2".
he's a unit.
Henry Cavill's like what, 6'3", 6'4"?
6'2", but he's a unit. He's like fucking 230.
Yeah, he's fucking huge.
He's big. He's like the size of a wrestler.
Kerrigan has to be at least 6'6".
You got to get a big dude. There's guys out there. Get
even somebody like Dolph Lundgren back in the day.
No, I have a friend who he was in I did a podcast with him. His name is Brock, and he's like an actor. He was in Euphoria.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy.
He's 6'7". Like when I saw him, I was like, it's Thor in real life. Wow. He is ginormous. Let me pull up his Insta.
Chris Hemsworth would be an interesting choice actually for.
Yeah, he's a
Kerrigan.
big dude. Yeah. They just have to ugly him up a little. He's too pretty.
He's not as like obviously as famous, but like this guy is 6'7", so he could probably
get one of these guys. You know,
like when I stood next to him, I think I came up to his elbow, but I had like platform shoes on. The day I did the podcast with him was the day I was stranded in Compton.
He kind of looks like Seth Rollins.
The Frankenstein guy. What was his name? Sarsgaard. Who was? No, that was a different
guy. Jacob Elroy.
No, Jacob Elordi.
Jacob, but he's skinny. See, so that guy's a twink, and he's
tall, but he's not big.
Yeah.
What about the other guy, Sarsgaard? He's big, tall dude.
Alexander.
Which one?
Yeah. The tall one.
Oh, you know what? His other brother, he played Floki in Vikings. He's the oldest brother.
Oh, Alex?
He looks crazy.
Yeah.
Get him roided up. Let me pull him up.
Alex is good.
They just put these guys on a cycle during the filming, during the fucking whatever, and then they go back. You see,
but you know what though? Bill Skarsgård could have played it too, though. I mean, he's not a small dude.
Yeah, those guys are tall.
But they have to look crazy. Like Bill could probably.
How many fuckers are there in there?
He's got like 5 kids.
Yeah,
he's got like 5 boys and then 1 daughter.
And 3 of them are like actors. So.
Oh, I guess this guy isn't. Who the hell is Gustav Skarsgård? He's the one that played Floki. Let's see. He looks fucking crazy in Vikings. If you just get that guy roided up, he could be him. And he's a great actor too. I don't know how tall he is. So here we go. Here's the 3 famous brothers. So Alexander, he's a tall dude. So this dude's pretty tall. So they're all giant. They're all giant Vikings.
They're all pretty big guys.
So yeah, there we go. And they are.
Yeah, Batista's old too. And Batista's starting to look like an old woman too, now that he deflated.
Yeah, he looks like an old lesbian.
These guys, they spend like fucking 30 years juiced to the gills, and then I think their body wants a break,
Yeah, but dude, once they stop the juice, man, like you see what
they
the
don't
body
produce
becomes.
any testosterone at all. That's what happens. Is they're on so much. Cecil's search history: Harry, Rick Rude, young. That's not even. This is just from the Jack show. Those are 2. No wonder I keep getting fucking gay cruise fucking ads. Harry, Rick Rude.
You know what? Honestly, for him, I think it would probably be better if they just found some scary looking dude, like a fresh meat kind of guy, like a first movie. Because then it's like you don't really have to act. You just have to look like a scary psychopath and be jacked. Like just go to the gym, find the biggest roided out dude that looks like he's going to murder you if you look him in the eye and be like, hey, you want to be in a movie?
Who, and I should probably already know this. Who's directing this?
Oh, shit. I should know this.
Who's assigned to this movie?
Let me see.
And what studio? Because that'll tell you right now. That'll tell you like what's going to fuck it up and what isn't.
Oh, Adam Sandler's directing it.
Chad Stileski. Studio is Lionsgate.
Okay, so that is 50-50.
I'm gonna look up this guy. Let's see. Let's look up the
Lionsgate
director.
has a few good hits.
Yeah, I mean this picture of Dave Bautista is just kind of fucking.
And the thing about Dave Bautista is he's not a bad actor.
No, he's not bad.
Oh, the
He's
guy
good.
that made John Wick.
Oh,
okay.
Well, there you go.
John Wick director is going to be making yeah.
That's cool.
Highlander.
Yeah, this is
wow, that's wild.
Auntie Dave is gonna be Kurgan.
That's awful.
Dude, is he wearing a dress?
No,
No, the
it's
getting image is just cutting
he's
it
wearing
off.
like a quilted suit. I don't know what that is. It's so gay and so fucking. I don't know. He looks old and emaciated. Like I don't know.
Well, he definitely kissed the ring for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
The
he's got to
pearl
do the.
necklaces is what gets me though.
Come on, man. And there's been other outfits like this too. I don't know.
Yeah, Clippy's Ghost. Thank you for the 2. Just get some farm kid from a middle of America. Yes, seriously.
Yeah.
Well, he's supposed to be like Russian, right? So just go. There's plenty of scary Russian dudes out there. Go pick one.
No shortage. There's no shortage of scary.
Wait, the Kerrigan? I thought he was Scottish.
No, he's from Russia.
They were
right?
all from different places.
They're all
yeah.
from different places in the world. The main guy just happened to be Scottish.
Who's
Maybe I'm tripping because I thought when they fought each other in the past, they fought in Scotland, right?
Yes, they're
Yeah, he
they
sought
all
him
get
out.
drawn. They get
okay,
drawn
got it,
to
got
one
it.
another.
That's right. It's been a
That's
while.
why the other guy came from Spain, and they come
Well,
from
no,
all
that
over.
that was the funny thing is it was Sean Connery. He came from Spain, but he's Egyptian.
That was crazy, man. Like that casting. Like we want you to play a Spaniard.
Wait, an Egyptian that lived in Spain and is actually Scottish. It's like nothing about it made sense, but
Did you ever watch the show?
a little bit.
The TV series of
He
Highlander?
just likes it. He used to have it on, and I would always fall asleep. But
Every time I as soon as Highlander 2 came out, I just got so angry at this franchise. I never.
Oh, dude, Highlander 2 was some bullshit. Like
what you
that
like
movie
that
shouldn't
they're
have happened.
aliens? You
So
don't like
dumb.
aliens?
No, why would they make them? I was like,
Dude,
oh,
that
my
was the
God.
worst. Like
That ruined it.
ruined it.
Yeah.
Also,
well, and
kind of.
I think that's why I gravitated to the show because I'm like, okay, like this makes more sense now.
Yeah.
Also, the
Who's calling you at midnight?
I get scam calls. It's Scam Likely is my best friend.
How can they scam you? You have no money. Clippy's Ghost, thank you for the 2. Alex Terrible, Russian Jacked and Crazy. Oh, he sounds like it. Alex Terrible. Let's look him up.
Is that like a wrestler?
I guess. Oh, yeah, this dude does kind of just. We'll all look at this together.
I mean, that's another option, man. Go with one of these wrestlers, you know?
Okay. His photo, he's like, yeah, this mofo is crazy. Oh my God.
Okay.
I might be sold on this. Look at this dude's eye.
Okay.
He's tatted like nobody's business.
You know what?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
why
right
not?
there.
I mean,
He looks Amish right there.
What's his size? Genitally speaking.
only the genitals.
How tall? No, let's see. Okay, well, let's see. He doesn't look that big here. Oh, he looks little.
Who's the other guy?
I don't
Get
know.
that guy. Get him.
I mean, is he taller or shorter than Tom Hardy?
Okay, let's see.
Tom Hardy's 5'10".
Okay, it's his Spider. Oh, he's 6 feet. Okay, he's too short.
Too short.
Yeah.
That's the look, though.
That was more.
I mean, I guess they could CGI his height.
Yeah, but that's not the same.
But why bother? Let's just get a tall guy.
That's like at that point, let's just cast Tom Cruise. Eric Winberg, thank you for the 5. Anna owning Thursday like a boss. Oh well.
Yeah. Guys, hit the like button. We got, what do we got? We got over 1,000 people watching. Yeah, nice ratio.
And
Got
almost
600.
300 on Rumble. Guys, please, if everybody watching on Rumble can smash the like button, that'll really help me out. Gentlemen, can you talk about this for like a minute while I go pee?
About this guy? I'll pull up
about Highlander or something. Share your screen real fast, Cecil, so I can have it up. But I really have to. I've been holding it for like 2 hours.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Take
1
longer.
minute. There you go.
I'll be right back.
There we go. We get to see Batista. All right, so we got to find a giant Corrigan. What about the chat?
I mean,
what do you got?
Like I said, man, I think like maybe going with a pro wrestler, I mean, a lot of these guys want to act now, right? Like Roman Reigns, all these guys want to do their thing.
Yeah, so. Just get a fucking big dude.
I mean,
like
the new Street Fighter movie, it's like
in
a new Street Fighter movie, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns. I mean, it's they're smart.
Yeah.
They're using pro wrestlers for these kind of roles, you know.
Well, they're also using what pro wrestling has done is kind of what central casting has done. If you know, these used to be freaks of nature, pro wrestlers. Now they're getting normal sized guys that are, and by normal I mean like 6 feet tall, but used to be that was, you know what I mean? They're getting these guys because then when they do bring in the scary fucking talent for the villain or whatever, they don't got to find a 7 foot tall guy. They got to find a 6'6" guy who's going to make a 6 foot guy look like a fucking, you know what I mean? So they get, the smaller they are, the less injury prone they are. These 7 footers, these guys 6'11", 6'10".
Oh, dude, no, they usually have a shorter lifespan too.
Yeah, Undertaker was the fucking rare exception. That's why he's like the GOAT. But most of those guys that come in at that, you know, in the 6'10" range and above, they got a short shelf life. I mean, shit, fucking Andre was dead by 42, right? Like these guys, you have health problems, you have joint problems, you have every kind of problem.
Dude, I'm surprised the Big Show's still alive.
Yeah, he's been you know, watching it, you know, after he understands the fucking the fate of the big man. So I think they're really, you know, watching him.
Did you ever watch that Andre the Giant documentary?
He never got the surgery that Big Show did get. They took, because it's the same thing. They had the exact same thing, which is a tumor on their pituitary, which you never stop growing. And then I think when Big Show was 18 or 19, they took it off and he stopped.
Oh, wow.
Andre
really?
never did. But what happens is when you're 18, your bones start to cap, but your body's still growing. You're still getting growth, even though your bones can't get any bigger. So your organs start getting bigger. You start just having massive health. And Andre was terrified of doctors and he wouldn't go get that thing done.
What happened?
But yeah, it was
Andre the Giant.
Yeah, we're talking about that documentary about his life.
I didn't watch it. Is it good or is it sad?
It's good, but it's so sad.
Yeah. He had a rough,
you feel bad for the guy the whole time. Like they would talk about like when he'd get in the airplane, you know, how he couldn't even fit into the bathroom, so he'd be on these long flights and have to hold it because he couldn't like get into a bathroom because he's too big, and
he couldn't use regular toilets. I remember seeing an interview
like
with
shit in the bathtub, right?
Yeah, Jake the Snake was like
crazy.
He would just sit on the edge of the bathtub and go to the bathroom and then run the shower till it dissolved.
That's crazy, dude.
He couldn't, because he would literally shatter a porcelain. If he sat on a toilet, it'd fucking explode, you know? Like it's not made to fucking hold.
Great in The Princess Bride, though.
Yeah, and he was in a massive amount of pain, and he was like only 40 years old in that, and he was like his back, all his discs were falling apart. Like, but it's because the growth, even then, the growth hormone was still being sent out, and once the bones like cap from growth from age, it would just fuck them up massively.
Well, they said he had a huge drinking problem because of all that, and but because of his size, he'd have to drink like 30 beers to like feel anything.
To get a buzz. Yeah, he would start with like a case of beer, like no problem. Wow.
He has one daughter. I'm like, I wonder how big she is.
Dude, that's crazy.
I don't know. You go look her up. You can't find her anywhere.
Well, I mean, have you seen Brock Lesnar's daughter?
No.
She just broke a world record the other day throwing a shot.
Exactly like him, and that is scary, dude.
I don't know who Brock Lesnar is.
He's a
He's a big time
wrestler,
wrestler.
fighter.
Ex UFC,
Collegiate,
ex wrestling, ex everything. But
Mm.
his daughter looks exactly like him, and that's a scary thought.
Oh.
Yeah, somebody's gonna have a baby with her just to have.
Just to have a baby.
Yeah, this is Andre's daughter. Okay.
Oh my God, how big is she?
Height, not weight.
I mean, both really.
First question. She is 6 feet tall.
Yeah,
it's a big gal.
Oh my God, look
But
at
I
that
mean-
picture. No, Cecil, click that picture where she's sitting on his lap. It's the very first picture that pops up on images.
I mean, when your father's Andre the Giant, you know.
Yeah.
I wonder if his dick was like as big. Did it get the hormone?
I would assume so.
Can you Google that, Cecil?
There's no way you can have like a micro dick when, like, you know.
Well,
the problem with that thing is it didn't just tell his muscles and his bones to grow, it told all his organs to grow, which is why he got all fucked up. His liver, everything was still getting, you know. And yeah, he was in pain from that, so he would drink himself literally.
Yeah, but was that part, was it like a normal size or was it giant like the rest of him?
I'm gonna fucking Google it, but take my screen down.
I'm going to assume it was fucking huge.
All right, hold on. Let me do an audible. Hold on.
All we
How
have to
big
do,
was Andre the Giant's dick?
I mean,
all we have to do is look at a picture of his baby mama and see how her smile looks.
Right.
Have you seen that the documentary of the guy that has like giant hands and his wife sitting there like this?
Yeah.
Wow. I have not seen that.
He's got 10 dildos fucking walking around. Dude, he's a fucking arm wrestling champion, but his hands are
I'll Google that guy.
And he just grabs your hand and it's just like
his hands look like baseball gloves.
They look like baseball gloves.
Here, I'll pull it up. His wife is a very happy woman in all the photos.
I bet.
Here we go. I found it. Okay. What's this, Cecil?
This is a wild. Now look at his hand. There's a nurse stitching him. Look at his hand.
Dude, that's crazy.
Next to her hand. And that's right on it. That's not like forced perspective or like that is literally her hands are in the exact same plane.
Dude, this guy could palm a pumpkin, dude. Like,
that's insane. That's insane. That's a literal giant.
If
wild.
dick pics don't exist from him, that would be really unfortunate. Like,
If
we
what?
need this for science.
Dick pics.
Like, we
He
have
died-
Rasputin's dick in a jar. Like, we need evidence of, you know.
I'm pretty sure Andre was a big dude in that.
I'm
in
pretty
that
sure.
department.
Yeah,
I know, but we need confirmation.
It would be
His
so.
shoe
It would
size
be
was
the
like 30. So
it would be the world's cruelest joke of like this dude. Everything is gigantic except his is actually even smaller than a normal guy. Like,
well, dude, that's how you know you're cursed by God at that point,
Yeah.
right? I mean,
Yeah, that's why we need to know.
because look, if you're gonna be in that much pain and you're gonna be that miserable, you gotta at least have a big dick, at least.
Anna being creepy as fuck right now says metaphor.
This is not.
Anna is
science.
always creepy as fuck.
This is not. This is for science.
I mean, it's gotta be a fantasy, like for a woman, like honestly, like to just crawl on top of this guy and just be like a mountain of a man. And but if you pull off that fucking towel and there's like a fucking little fucking pencil eraser hanging out.
Hold on, Dante. This is the man with giant hands. Okay, so like he's an arm wrestler. You see, like he's.
Oh my God.
Here's his hand compared to his wife's hand. Like here's him next to a normal dude.
He's not a giant. He's a decent sized guy. He's big, but the hand he's got this.
He's got this growth hormone. But I want everybody here to look at this photo of his wife.
Yes.
Yeah, who's happy?
Yeah. She's had a shot.
She ain't going nowhere. Look at that.
This is the best photo. She's got that smirk like, yeah, I know. And you
The
all
only
know.
better photo is Daryl Strawberry and his wife, because I remember Lenny Dykstra on Stern Show back in like the 90s. Lenny Dykstra was on the Stern Show, and he's like, Dykstra played for everybody. He's been all over the fucking league. And Stern, of course, is like, who's got the biggest dick you've ever seen? He goes, without a doubt, it's Daryl Strawberry. He's like, I've never seen anything like that in my fucking life. So I pull up. When I hear that, I pull up a picture of fucking Lenny Dykstra, Daryl Strawberry's wife, and she's like,
ear to ear, right?
Here we go. I got it.
Yeah.
Look at how happy she is, right?
Very happy. Very happy woman. Like, but I just remember.
Look, I think that this is his ex-wife. Look, even she's happy.
I get it.
He said he'd have to strap it down. He's like, it was he goes, it was literally insane. Like, it was fucking insane.
Good for him.
Daryl.
Good for him.
86 Mets, baby. I was there. I was 15 years old in Queens, fucking loving it. Go Daryl.
Good for him. He was blessed.
Great player too. Played the Yankees and the Mets. New York legend.
Now the question is Daryl Strawberry bigger than Andre?
See,
this
is why we need AI.
Documentation. Just saying.
You know, we need to hear from like Andre's exes, right?
Oh, here we go. A brew. Thank you for the 10. Even if Andre had a micro P, he'd still be bigger than Cecil.
Shut up, mods. Take care of this riffraff. How dare you?
Thank you for the $10, my dude. I appreciate your input to the scientific conversation we are having. It's very.
He did have groupies, Andre. He did have He had. Usually, if you're that big, you'd probably just stay away from sex. If you know what I mean, But he did like women, and women did like him. There's tons of photos of him with women. So I'm going to guess he was at least proportional, which means gigantic.
Yeah.
It just has to, if he's just proportional, that's a giant cock. Like, even if it doesn't look big on him, that's a fucking.
But dude, like I said, his shoe size was like 30, man. So I mean,
yeah, it's ridiculous. So yeah, there's no
way his feet is that big and his dick is not going to be at least comparable.
Yeah. He's huge, at least 5 inches. That's big, right? Massive.
Sure.
Massive. I mean, this guy's probably pulling 5-6 inches. Who knows? These freaks are out there. I've never heard of such a thing.
5 inches is what we call a nice size, right?
Apparently, that's real. Right. I got any more coffee. Excuse me, guys. And I'm going to.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Sorry.
I'll read these a couple super chats before we move on to the next topic, guys, because we got to Lara Croft. Now we got to get to Star Trek. And then I guess, you know what? I'll let you decide, Dante. What do you want to talk about next? Star Trek or the Minnesota scams?
Well, I feel like Star Trek is pretty one note, right? I mean, have you seen it?
Of course.
Okay.
Oh, not the new show. We were just going to talk about some of the images that released. Have you watched it?
Oh, I watched the first episode today.
Oh,
and
okay.
It is gloriously bad.
Okay, me and Cecil will have to get your input from it. But
it's so bad.
I'll grab these super chats, and then when Cecil gets back, we'll get into it. My K likes tacos. Thank you for the 2. Oliver Richards, Reacher, season 3. Listen, I have explained this. I cannot get into Reacher. That guy, the guy that plays the main character in Reacher, if you guys don't remember him in the 2000s, he got famous for being on American Idol and doing the whole love bomb to Paula. Then they all found out he was an asshole. Then he played Aquaman in Smallville. And then he tried being a pop star. And he had this song. It was the worst song you can imagine, called Mojito. It is so gay.
Oh, I remember that too.
You will be ruined for watching Reacher once you see this guy sing Mojito. And he just reinvents his image every few years to become famous. So he got jacked and then started playing in Reacher, and I can't get into it because I know too much about him. Joseph,
the Reacher guy, he's such a his politics outside of it took me out of the show. He's so fucking.
So he says whatever he needs to become. Like, he's an asshole. I mean, actors have to like lie all the time, right? To become another person or like to play another person. He says whatever he needs to become famous. He is just a very narcissistic, desperate for fame dude. Joseph, thank you for the 5. Great show, guys. Time to start filling out the Jack Show roster. Doesn't matter what please letter or people's letters are. And where's my calendar, Anna? Bruh. Indiegogo. I said this the other day and I'm sticking to it. Whoever designed the new Indiegogo must have gotten brought up at the Minnesota Leering Center. It is so fucking bad. I have to, instead of like just doing bulk orders, I have been packaging them individually. I dropped off a load of them yesterday at the post office. It is taking me so long to fulfill calendars. I don't know if I will ever have an Indiegogo campaign ever again. I don't want to use their platform.
Now, I was like, surprise, I was thrown off Indiegogo. I'm the most canceled person in the world. But I was thrown off of Indiegogo and I've heard nothing but bad.
It's awful. So before it's like, let's say you backed tier 1. Well, then you can go through and like just have it selected all of tier 1, but it doesn't show you if somebody had an add-on what they bought. So you have to go into each order individually and then scroll all the way down and click another button to see what's in their order. And you can't look up people by name. It's absolute fucking hell. And so I'm almost to the 300s and I only have I have almost 500 orders, I think. So I'm almost there to almost halfway. It's absolute hell. I have one campaign that's still up on Indiegogo, and that's mainly because I don't know how to take it down. And that's my iBook, and I'm going to leave that out until we start printing. But I don't think I'll ever do an Indiegogo campaign again. It is absolute hell. But I apologize. Yeah.
Yeah, they make it so you have to do one at a time instead of there's Andre and a bunch.
Yeah, no, I have to do it one at a time instead of bulk it, Because before you could just say, oh, here's all the people that just backed tier 1 with no add-ons. And it's like, okay, I know what goes into that tier. You can't do that now. It doesn't show you what add-ons people got. So you have to go into each order individually. It's fucking hell. But people that have gotten their calendars have given me nothing but positive reviews. So I'm glad that I'm not having the hell of the shipping where Canada's fucking me over like last time. Borg Pork, thank you for the 10. 2026 will be the year of video game movies: Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat 2, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Mario Galaxy, Tomb Raider, Watch Dogs, Angry Birds 3, and Fallout. Next year, God of War and Zelda. Oh yeah, they are making a God of War movie, aren't they?
Yep.
Huh. Well, out of all of these ones, are you gentlemen interested in any of them?
I mean, Zelda, most likely.
Okay.
I mean, I'm curious about Zelda. I'm not like dying to see it.
Angry Birds 3, because Angry Birds 2 had so many questions that were left, and I don't give a fuck about any of these.
Actually, Street Fighter is on my list too.
Oh, Street Fighter. Wait. I'm gonna no. Okay, I lied. Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat 2. That's the one with what's his name? Dread.
Carl Urban.
It looks promising. Like all right. Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat 2. Unironically, I'm looking forward to. The rest, I don't care.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I mean, like I said, Zelda's more of a curiosity, but
yeah, I might watch it if it gets good reviews, but I'm not running out to see it. But that Mortal Kombat, like that looks like it could actually be fucking a fun movie. The fucking movie. I love the like movie star. I'm just a fucking actor. I'm not a real fighter. That type of stuff. It's been done
kind of like Galaxy Quest.
Yeah. It's been done a million times, but this is a different one, like being taken to a fighting tournament with fucking monsters and that's kind of fun.
Well, I mean, as long as it's better than the first movie, then
I didn't see the first one. I didn't even see the first one.
Okay, I'm calling it here in this picture. The girl closest to us banged him because look at that smile.
Yeah, this is him. He was pretty young here before he's starting to get distorted because he stopped growing at 18 or 19, but then I guess he's in his early 20s. So what happens is like his facial fucking like he literally started changing into like a fucking caveman from all the growth hormones, not knowing where to go. And
yeah, he did look like pretty Cro-Magnon, right? I
mean, it's wild.
It's weird. It's weird seeing him young.
It is, isn't it? Clippy's ghost. Thank you for the 2. Brother was packing a sword for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I would. My guess is, and one of the Reddit articles said no. He had like women would seek him out, like women, like that's a specific fetish or fantasy, and he had girls in every fucking town.
Okay, but here's a problem though. Like, does he get on top? Right? I mean,
I would guess no.
I'm guessing it was more of a horse ride type of situation.
Yeah, because I'm like, dude, he's gonna crush whoever is under him. So
yeah.
Well, have you seen elephant seals when they're mating? Like the boy is like so much bigger than the female that like when they're banging, it's like they don't even know. Like the documentary people, like they just see like the male elephant seal, and then all of a sudden it moves, and like a little like girl goes from under them.
Probably what sex with me looks like these days. I gotta lose weight.
No, we like fat Cecil. Zip Champ, thank you for the 2. Kratos got cast. Ooh, who's playing him?
I don't know. I didn't hear about this.
Nikki Wilson, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Hail Jack Show. I just finished the 9-hour episode of a Jack Show. Yeah.
Was that a couple weeks ago?
I don't know. I know that must have been years ago. We haven't done a 9-hour episode in a long time. But guys, I saw this. Somebody had a playlist with every single Jack Show ever on it, and it got deleted from YouTube.
Yeah, that's why I'm afraid. Like, I'm looking forward to talking to Gary tomorrow and seeing what his guy says, because I don't want to be nuclear or like radioactive and like.
No, you won't. People have Alex Jones on all the time. People have Nick Fuentes. People have
I'm such a nobody too. It's ridiculous that they're fucking deleting.
That's how dangerous you are, Cecil.
I mean, what the fuck? It's ridiculous.
Clippy's Ghost, thank you for the 2. No, Anna, we don't watch animals breed. No, have you ever watched Animal Planet? Like sometimes they just show you.
Yeah.
You know, you don't ask for it. Like I watched that the Blackfish documentary about the Tilikum, the killer whale, and I wasn't asking how they breed killer whales, but you have to see them jerking off the killer whale to get his man stuff. Yeah, I didn't know whales, their junk looks like octopus arms. It's disturbing.
It's called a dork.
Yeah, it is.
I'm sorry, but that sounds like the worst job in the world.
Yeah, well, it takes like 10 people to do it too.
Like, how do you put that on your resume, right? Like,
yeah, you know how to jerk off an orca.
Well, and plus, what if your girlfriend, that's when she goes to work, and you're like, Christ, now her standards are fucking ridiculous.
Well, that, or maybe her job is easier at home and she has more of an appreciation for it at home, right?
Oh, there you go. Okay. Before we move on to the next topic, we were talking about this off air, so I briefly want to talk about this. Okay, so
wait, before you go on to this, let me do one more plea. I really have to get my Rumble numbers up. If you guys are on Rumble, click the link in below in Anna's description. Please sub to my Rumble channel. I got actually a lot of heat going on. I'm doing 2 shows a day every day.
Here,
we got a little action going there. I'm getting.
You know what? Why don't we do this? Why don't everybody, let's go over and sub to Cecil's channel over on Rumble. And if we can get Cecil up to 1K, or excuse me, 3K tonight, he's at, here we go. Here's Cecil. So Cecil is at, I don't know, we have over 1,000 people watching. If you guys have Rumble, go and follow Cecil on Rumble.
I'm at 27-26, I think, is what I'm at.
Okay, well, right here it says it's a little bit behind. If we can get Cecil up, if we can get him to 3K, we'll take a shot.
And I'm on doing dry January, but I'll do a shot.
If we get Cecil to 3,000,
I'll break dry January if you get me to 3 tonight.
Everybody go sub or follow Cecil. Let me just do a refresh, see if it goes up at all.
I would never even dare attempt dry January, man.
I know. Cecil's crazy.
I do usually 2 months a year where I do it because December was brutal. That's oh my god, that's the other thing. They're gonna keep my fucking super chats. I think I've got to find out in a few days.
Month.
It was like I've been doing it for 8 years. It might have been the best month I ever had. It's over like 7,000 just in super chats. And
wow.
So they just dropped you out of nowhere?
They I had one strike, and then I was talking about Tim Waltz, and I did a thumbnail of him with like a pink hockey helmet on, calling him a retard.
And that's what got you banned?
They deleted my channel for bullying a fucking political figure.
That is asinine.
And you know what I mean? And now they're also, and I was on air the entire month of December. It's gonna fucking hurt. I mean, I'm fucked if they keep that money, and people are saying they're gonna keep it. They're not gonna pay you.
Can
I don't
they
want
do
to
that legally?
What? Yeah. What lawyer? Hey, can you help me get my $7,500 from YouTube? And like, yeah, I'm gonna take that suit. Okay,
right.
The biggest corporation in the world. It's like you're done. Talk about fighting City Hall. You can't fight Google. You're fucked. You're done. They'll do whatever the fuck they want. Everyone is scared to hang out with me now, says Fugman. I know. I'll find out. I'll find out tomorrow. Gary's asking his guy who will know, and
you better make sure Gary asks him if they'll pay you. Find out if you get your money.
I'll throw that in there. Also, I'll send him a DM in a little bit.
So we were talking about this before the show started, so I just wanted to take a look. So I guess Pearl had a debate with Anna Kasparian. I don't know if this is the part where she freezes.
Yeah. It was at this event called Word War. I think it's called
Word War
like
3.
It's like a new thing, and they're trying to get like conservatives to debate leftists, and they had a really good turnout. Chrissy Nair was there. She was live casting from there, and she said she had a really good time. But this was like the main event. Like this right here with Pearl and with Anna was like the main event, and it was the biggest shit show I've ever watched. Like we watched the whole video last night on Nina's channel, and Pearl, this might be the end of Pearl.
Okay, I want to see. I don't know if this is the part, but
are you just making things up?
Look at this.
What are you doing? Like seriously. Next question.
What was that? Her freezing?
That was like one of the like 4 times she just froze and couldn't say anything.
Oh my god.
It's different. Like it's so different to be on stage in front of an audience. She's comfortable. She's got thousands and thousands of hours on air.
She's literally not moving. How many women die every year during childbirth? Not many.
Not many.
This country has the highest maternal mortality rate of any developed country. So a lot of women do die as a result of pregnancy and childbirth. Yeah.
Hey, I almost died. That's fun fact.
It's not about you, Anna. Everything's not about you.
I'm just proving her statistic right.
Look at her. She can't even respond.
She's frozen. Is this just like a compilation of all the times she freezes?
It might be because she froze a lot.
Yeah, it's a different animal. Like you know what I mean? It's just like when you're like, oh, Adam Carolla's stand-up was bad. It's like that's not what he does. Like that's not what this girl does either. She's a fish out of water.
She's a podcaster, man. She's not a debater, you know.
You know. It's so different to be in front of an audience, a live audience on a stage. Like people, the number one fear of people have is public speaking.
Like
That's
she can
like
get away with that shit on her own show, like spouting like wrong facts and all this other shit and hyperbole and all that. But you can't do that when you're on a debate stage.
When a debater, and even then you could also. You're a lot smarter doing it on here because you could actually check yourself. You could Google fucking facts and statistics as you're talking about it.
Yeah.
Or the chat gives you the statistics.
Or the chat, people will tell you. There's a lot of information at your fingertips.
Well, that's the other thing though. Like during the debate, people in the audience that were like Pearl's fans were trying to help her out, and to the point where the moderator had to be like, "Guys, it's a debate. They need to like debate each other." Like, you need to be quiet and stop trying to give her answers, right? People kept trying to save her through the whole debate. Even the moderator towards the end tried to save her.
Didn't she have like the questions beforehand too?
Well, she had a lot of notes.
Well, like they knew what the topics were going to be.
Sure, yeah. And
so she could have done research.
Or maybe just don't start on such a big stage if that's your first. You know what I mean? That's
well.
rough.
So the thing is, she's debated people before on YouTube, right?
Yeah,
but again, YouTube doesn't mean shit, right? Like she'll do stuff like the Whatever podcast, and she'll debate OnlyFans girls.
Right.
She's not ready for a real debate.
Yeah, she's not ready for Anna Kasparian. That's like I'm going to debate Candace Owens, right? Like, what?
She should have done a few live events. Like you guys have both been panelists at Comic-Cons and stuff like that. And like then anytime it's the first time you do something like that and you have to talk and especially if you got a full room,
I don't know. I'm not afraid of public speaking at all. Like I
don't think the three of us really.
I feel weirder like when it's like one-on-one and I don't know the person, then I feel like I get awkward. But I have no problem standing up and like talking to a room full of people. But I'm weird,
I'm like that too. But it is different. Not everybody. Somebody could speak really well and do this thing in like a conversational. But then you put them in that setting, and it sets off. There's a fear. There's a primal fear people have of like you. It's not public speaking. Is not the number. It's public humiliation, and that's associated with that.
But the problem with Pearl is that she talks a gang of shit, right? Like she talks shit about everybody. She tries to be very edgy. She does all this shit online, right? So like when she now has a chance to prove what a badass she is, we get this, right? We get this performance. So I don't know. Like I feel bad for her a little bit because she got wasted, but not really. You know what I mean? Like she kind of deserved it.
It's a big forum for you to be doing your debut of like your start small, do smaller events, do some little fucking conferences or something, but getting on something like that and doing it live, and you're gonna, if you freeze, you're fucked.
The worst part is she kept bringing up the same topics over and over, like even after they moved on, to try to like get Anna in this gotcha, and it never worked. It never worked. So she ended up looking worse every single time. I don't know. I think Pearl got pretty exposed. I don't know. I'm not saying she's going to lose her audience. I think a lot of people though are kind of like, oh, she's not as smart as I thought she was. So
yeah,
I think people that like Pearl, they're just going to be like, oh, it's public, like what you've been saying, Cecil. Oh, it's public speaking, like it's different online, So they're going to give her that. But if she's
going to like her, but it's just she, she's got to ease into this, jumping into like the deep end like that, especially with Anna's like a pro. Kaspar, like she's
oh yeah, she is.
You're just going to get outclassed, but it's an amateur going against a pro, and it's like in any field, it's going to be really evident when there's a pro in there with an amateur, and that's whether it's a boxing ring or a debate stage, it's going to be fucking painfully obvious, and that's what we saw.
And it was light work for Anna. Like she wasn't even trying. It was like
No, there's no comebacks. Is really. It's actually. I would even dare to say it was actually more awkward for her. I bet she would have actually like excelled at a little back and forth. But it's like it's probably
absolutely,
weird. It's probably weirder for her to be in that. I think she probably felt like she had to now carry the whole performance.
Well, at one point she did say, like, "What am I doing here?" So
I would say not light work, because she understands it's an entertainment venue. No matter what, people are there to be entertained, and she's like, "Shit, I got to carry this thing. This girl's fucking dying over here." It's
like I've seen Anna have a harder time against like Andrew Wilson.
Right. Yeah.
And I wouldn't call him a great debater.
He's quick. He's quick. He's got.
He is quick. Yeah.
Unless he's getting, facts told to him by a lesbian.
Well, that was funny.
That was funny.
He got
follows
so
me on Twitter. Do you guys want me to invite him on Jack Show?
Yeah, get him on Jack Show. Get him on.
You can come on your week.
Why? It'd be fun. He won't come on. He'll want to be on the big channel. He's gonna want to come on my Rumble.
I just don't tell them. I just book them for the day and then they come on.
There you go.
That's what I've been doing. I haven't been telling.
Well, at least my.
So what's funny though is I'm the one that's like booking a lot of like the bigger guests, and they all can only do it on days that Cecil's hosting. So
we've been doing all right.
Out for little old Cecil.
Are you saying that Dante's not a bigger guest?
No, I'm saying that people like Kurt Metzger, who people have been asking for like over a year or two.
Well, next week I have Salty Cracker. Actually, I really want to have a good conversation with him, because he's like a king on Rumble, and that's a good guy to hear the plight I'm going through. So that should be fun. We got Salty Cracker coming next week.
Yeah. Next week, by the way, everyone, Jack Show starting an hour earlier, because we only get Salty on for an hour, and he can only get there at an hour earlier. So that's why. So just FYI to everyone. Okay, I'll just grab this because it has to do with what we were talking about before we jump into the other topic. James, thank you for the 10. Pearl is great. She isn't smart, but she does what is needed. And by that, I mean, she proves the vast majority of women are massive feminists, specifically Christian and conservative women. I don't follow Pearl, so I don't know. I see her calling other women ugly, and I'm like, you're probably the last person.
Not her entire shtick, though. She has some good.
That's all I see every time Pearl goes viral, because I don't follow her or anything. That's all I see, so I don't know.
I mean, she's very big in the manosphere, the whole red pill thing. So
she's got some good points, but I mean, like anybody else who talks, the more they talk, the more you can see through them, and that's a lot of what her problem is. But she's got her audience, and she's a good messenger for the message that she's doing. She's talking to the red pill fucking audience, and they eat it up. Like, it's basically telling guys like, all women are shit, and that's why you're not getting laid. And they're like, I knew it.
Yeah.
All women are garbage, and that's why you can't find somebody. It's like, I mean, that's the thing. All you need to have is a certain amount of truth to what you're saying, and it'll resonate with people, because there is a problem with
and also, she found her grift, right? I mean, to be like a woman in the red pill space and you're talking against other women, of course you're gonna have an audience, right? It's the same way with Blair White, who is trans, who speaks out against, trans ideology. So there's obviously like a certain
there's going to be a draw to hearing from them. Yeah, absolutely.
Guys, please go and follow Cecil on Rumble. Let's get those numbers up.
Let me see if we got. I'm at 27-26. I'm going to refresh. I can't. We're at 27-40. All right, we're moving.
All right, guys. Okay, now Cecil and I haven't seen this, but Dante has. I can't play this with sound because I will immediately get struck. But the new Star Trek Starfleet Academy, and apparently you guys remember the movie WALL-E, where all the humans are up in space and they're all morbidly obese. Apparently that happened to almost every human, Jem'Hadar / Klingon. And then
why would a Jem'Hadar be fat? They were bred to be fighters.
And there's not supposed to be any women.
Well, what is this? Okay,
so this was posted today. I saw this, and I've I was so pissed off. So for those that don't know, if you didn't watch the original series, this is an alien. It's a, I don't know, Chiron. They're from the planet
Yeah, it was
Chiron.
Frank Gershon played the character.
Yes. So
Yeah,
this was the racism episode. So this was like the authoritative bad guy because they don't like it when you are white on the left side. And so
they went to war with each other.
well,
Yes.
basically, if you didn't watch the episode, he was trying to bring him in because he's like, no, we're oppressed and there's racism. They get to the planet. Their planet was completely destroyed. Every single Chironian was killed. And these two beam down to the surface and Kirk leaves them because they're just going to fight to the death on this planet. And somehow, 800, 1,000 years in the future, there's a female one.
Well, I'm guessing they fucked instead of
the two guys.
So somehow the two people left from that species were male, and somehow they had an offspring, and that offspring had an offspring.
Anna. They don't care. They're like, whatever. Here, here's a member berry. Remember that race? Yeah, the whole plot was that their hatred of each other wiped each other out. That was the whole meaning of that episode, is they went extinct from their hatred. Well, here's a member berry. They didn't go extinct. In fact, they fucked and had a girl.
And then guess what? It's the oppressed one.
Oh yeah, because she's white on the wrong side.
Yeah.
So nothing matters. I can't.
So yeah, this show is done. Okay, I only saw the first episode. The first 2 episodes are out right now. I haven't seen episode 2 yet. First episode was garbage. There's no way episode 2 is going to be better.
What happened? Give us the
How are they
basically
money out
point
the
of it
window?
is the whole show starts with the captain. I can't remember the actress's name, but she is arresting this mom and her son, her little boy, because the mom was a thief, and she was part of some heist where Starfleet members got killed, so the mom had to serve a long prison sentence, and the kid vowed revenge and against the Federation and Paul Giamatti for some reason, who was the other villain. And the kid grows up, becomes a thief, somehow gets recruited to join Starfleet Academy to change his life because, he's on the run. He's constantly stealing shit. And the captain is afraid that he's going to end up in prison. So, and then they get attacked by Paul Giamatti again. Like, because there's a flash forward, right? So the kid is bigger. He's like an adult. But it's just, God, like it was such a hard watch, man. Like nothing about this show was good. The woman that plays the Klingon / Hadar, is that what they're called? The big blue chick. She has this weird Klingon accent. Like it's like the goofiest accent I've ever fucking heard.
Who's that captain lesbian to the left?
Yeah, that's the captain chick with the glasses. And
I saw her. She's the one that told her wife to drive into that.
Holly Hunter, is that her name? Yeah.
Isn't that her from fucking Minnesota? Wasn't that the one that was filming outside the car?
But anyway, it's just this is. So look, I haven't seen a lot of new Star Trek. I've only seen Discovery. I saw like the first season of Discovery, and after that, I haven't seen anything else related to new Star Trek. So if this is what new Star Trek is, I'm out. Like I'm done.
I'm not interested.
Like I only watch this because Gore made me watch it. I'm like, fine, I'll fucking watch it.
Gee, Paul Giamatti's involved with it. That's a good actor. He's involved with this horse shit.
Oh, and he's so over the top. He is ridiculously over the top.
I just realized I've been talking and I've been muted. Well, you know what drives me crazy is Starfleet Academy, they're not on a ship, so there shouldn't be a captain.
Well, so the reason why they're on a ship is because they were being flown to headquarters or the academy, which is in San Francisco on Earth.
Yeah, that's always where it's been.
Yeah, so they were being flown there, and in the middle of being flown there, they get attacked by Paul Giamatti's pirate crew. So
It doesn't. Oh my God! Doesn't this person kind of remind you guys of that firefighter that said, like, oh, like if a
Yes.
man is in a fire, like, well, why did he put himself in that situation?
Yes, exactly.
If you need my help, then you put yourself in a bad situation. What? I like in New York, we have the New York City Fire Department has a new commissioner. Never was a firefighter.
Oh, I saw that. I did see that. Yeah.
And the announcement is she's the first lesbian person of color fire. It's like, that's not qualification. There's literally tens of thousands of guys that have been doing this for fucking decades. Any one of them, anyone, find a gay one if you must, but can we at least get find a gay black one? Fine. Can we get a person who is actually a fucking never was a firefighter? Now the fucking fire commissioner. It's insane.
Well, one of my best friends is a firefighter in LA, and he told me that the requirements now to be a firefighter are so low because they dropped them for women so that more women can join. So like the recruitment, like the training has been dumbed down so that more women will join. And he's like, dude, if you're ever in a situation where you need like assistance or a firefighter, he's like, you might be in trouble. Because they're not carrying you out of the building.
Oh yeah, you're fucking dead.
Look at Australia with the women cops that were hiding from the shooters.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
It's like, just stop.
And so Starfleet Academy, yeah, the majority of the cast are women.
Of course they were. They're all ugly, morbidly obese. And this guy, because I saw people asking who's the between guy. So he's supposed to be an Orion.
Is that a guy?
Yeah. This guy.
I thought it was a girl too.
No, you can see the Adam's apple. So this guy is supposed to be an Orion. For those that don't know, if you don't watch Star Trek, they are known as like the crime bot. They're giant, scary crime bosses that will kill you. They're the most dangerous people in the galaxy.
I'm letting my father down. He wanted a butch guy, but I'm a twink.
Yeah, so there's that. I forgot, what is this?
Oh, dude, you want to talk about twink, man? You should see like the new Klingon.
Oh my God, I have. So I pointed this out. I said her hair looks like a micropene and then giant balls.
That hairdo is wild.
No Ozempic in the future. I mean,
no
Ozempic,
no LASIK surgery because people wear glasses and shit.
Well, people were trying to argue about Kirk. Like Kirk was allergic to the medicine that fixes your eyes. But yeah, exactly. You could just get LASIK, which they didn't have LASIK back in the 70s when they were making the Star Trek movies. So at least I don't think they did. Did they, chat?
I'm just like, how are there so many overweight people in Starfleet Academy?
It doesn't make any sense. They wouldn't make it.
Nothing makes sense.
Like, I can't think of a single, like, aside from Harry Mudd in the original series, and then that one alien chick that sings the Klingon music when they're looking for the fat Ferengi. So the fat Ferengi and that musical playing chick, and then Mr. Mott who cut their hair. Those are the only fat people.
Troy's mom was a bit of a heifer.
Oh yeah.
But she was a Randy.
Who is this character, Dante?
Oh, I forgot what her specialty is or what her science is. I think she's in medical.
She's not eating?
Huh?
She's not like the chef?
No. She's like in medical, along with the black twink Klingon guy.
Her face reminds me of somebody else that's famous, but it might be a guy.
Look, man, I'm not trying to be fucked up, but it looks like she has Downs. I mean, she looks like that in the show too.
That's what I think it is.
Yep.
I'm like, why didn't she look?
I know who it is. It's one of the people from Down with Love.
Oh Jesus!
I know exactly.
Again, it's like a revelation. Just like when he just said she looks down, so I'm like, that's it. Like that's what it was.
She looks exactly like one of the people on Down with Love. It's
When I
it's
saw her in the
scary.
show, I literally thought they cast a real person with Down syndrome. I'm like, oh no, I guess she doesn't have it.
They haven't found the cure to that in the future. Nothing. They have nothing. Oh, everybody's overweight, bald,
She
glass.
talks very like clear to have Downs, so or maybe she's on the spectrum of Downs. I don't know.
She's Downsy.
She's Downsy, yeah.
Cliffy's Ghost, thank you for the 5. Get Asmongold, the Roach King, out of his lair for a show. That would be cinema. I don't know Asmongold, but if you guys
get him. Oh,
I don't
God.
know him. If you guys want to go ask him in his chat or on Twitter if he'd come on Jack Show, we'll have him on. Roaches and all.
Asmongold is very, very hard to get. He doesn't do like a lot of shows outside of his own.
If you reach out, you're a pretty girl. You might
Yeah,
get
that's
him.
true. That's true.
Let me see if he follows me.
He's based. He's fun. Like he's.
I did ask this guy if anybody wants to go and find out if this guy. I asked him on Instagram and on Twitter. He has not responded to me, but I'll let this play for a second. This guy's pretty funny. Here we go. I did ask him.
Also, get Donald Trump.
I have a question. The front doors are locked here.
Yeah, what do you need?
I'm trying to get to the queer self-defense class.
Okay, around the corner.
So the south side of the building, is that?
Yeah.
Okay, and it said on the flyer, trans folks fight for free.
Yeah, you're trans.
I'm trans indigenous.
You're what?
I'm trans indigenous. My parents, bigoted doctor, assigned me white skin at birth, but I identify as a brown skin native.
Dude, get out of here.
Are you trans native phobic?
No.
Well, then what's the problem?
Do you know how confusing this is to people and how you're making a mockery out of natives?
Well, that's ironic, don't you think?
No, we are protecting people.
And that's I want to participate.
No.
I'm a native. Trans natives are natives, and this is our land.
Dude, I'm calling the cops.
Don't misindigenate me. I am not a dude.
Wow.
Don't. Why are you being trans native phobic right now?
Please leave.
No. This is my land, and you're trespassing. You're cis American, so how about you leave?
I need you to leave the property now.
No. What are you going to do?
I'm calling the police.
You're going to call the police on me because I'm a trans native man of color?
You're mocking people.
That's a hate crime.
No, what you're doing is a hate crime.
Call the police then.
I'm
It's
calling
really sad you're being trans native phobic right now.
Dude,
Folks, this individual is being trans native phobic. I'm trying to get into a queer self-defense class, and this is how they treat trans people of color. Really sad. I hope you should be proud of yourself for being trans native phobic.
You should be ashamed of what you're doing.
Really sad. Trans natives are natives.
You need to leave.
Bravo.
Hold on. There's a better one.
Trans natives are natives.
See. Let me get his. There's one where like somebody's saying like F ice. Let me see. It's really funny. He's in the is it not on here? Maybe it's on Instagram. He's trying to like go into a building. Maybe it is this one.
Yeah, well, that's the one. Yeah, right. It's gotta be it.
No, it's like he's trying to go into a restaurant.
I'm trans indigenous.
Trans indigenous.
Last year, he spent like a few months dressed. He'd go everywhere dressed as a woman.
For ice, we love ice.
We love ice.
We love ice.
Was
We
that
love
the same
ice.
guy?
Hold on. Yeah, no, it's the same guy. Let me.
No, I meant
Alex,
the same guy who was pretending to be a woman last time.
Yeah, he doesn't. He trolls. He spent it like
Alex
a year.
And he was on every talk show as like the trans person. And then
they didn't know how to deal with it because they were like they couldn't insult him. Like it was pretty funny. Like he could do whatever the fuck you want. All you have to do is put on a dress and you can pretty much do whatever the fuck you want in this country.
I found it. So this is
unless you're a real woman.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Okay, so this is it's on his Instagram.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're not coming in. Absolutely not.
And why is that?
I recognize you are. You're that dude on social media.
Okay, I'm trans-native. Do you have a problem with trans-natives?
Absolutely not. We'll welcome everybody.
Okay, so can I get through?
No, not. Please, don't.
You have a sign that says everyone welcome except ICE. And you're not going to let an indigenous man in?
It has nothing to do with you being indigenous. We just
Who are you?
I'm the owner of this restaurant.
Okay, you have a sign in your window that says everyone welcome except ICE.
That is true. No offense, but we don't want that attention.
So everyone's welcome. Okay, so now you sound like ICE. Everyone's welcome into the country except certain people, and now you're going to deport me.
No. We, as a restaurant, we have the right to serve.
And as a country, we have a right to kick people out. So you're sounding a lot like the right-wing Nazis you claim to hate with your sign.
Well, we're not ICE. We welcome everybody.
Okay, can I eat?
No. I'm sorry. Please go. Don't make it harder. I do not want.
Are you trans-native phobic? Is that the problem?
No, I have friends who are trans themselves.
I have friends that are trans-native phobic.
Yes, I do.
Well, then you should know how to treat indigenous people because trans-natives are natives, and this is my land.
Well, I'm an Asian American. I was born in this country, so this is my land too.
You're a cis American. Well, you should really check your privilege.
Well, sir, no excuse, but you do not come in here, please.
So you're deporting me from the premises. You're just like the same people you claim to hate. Congratulations, you're a right-wing bigot.
No, I am not. We welcome everybody.
Except for indigenous people.
Well, however you want to look at it, you are not welcome here.
Good to know.
Please go. Don't make it harder.
I guess you're not as tolerant as you claim to be then, huh?
Well, I don't want to call the police.
Oh, you're going to call the police and deport me.
No, call the police.
You literally sound like the Gestapo right now, and you have a sign in your window that says everyone welcome except for ICE.
We welcome everybody.
The irony. Yeah, you too.
Yeah. So I reached out to him to see if he wants to come on eventually. I'll see if I ever hear back from him. But okay. Yeah, I knew you. I know his him pretending to be the woman stuff was funny, but okay, now we get into a fun topic. Oh, let me grab this because it's relevant. Nate's memes, 1794. Thank you for the 499. Tim Walz is a public figure. That means he's fair game. Making fun of politicians is political satire, unless you're saying it to his face. It's not. I know, and Cecil shouldn't have gotten flagged for that.
There's absolutely no where for me to go. It's just anything they give me is AI, and it bounces back and it says we've reviewed it, your channel will not be put up almost instantly. So it's just like I got wrong. I did wrong think. I'm on the wrong side. I did the wrong. I guess it was on January 6th. It was Tim Walz. All that shit was coming down with the fucking somebody. It just takes one person over there to just be like, fuck this guy. And I think that's what happened. And somebody was like, fuck this guy. They were having a bad day. There's been a lot of L's on that side. And I remember years ago, James O'Keefe did like undercover with Google people. And they're like, oh yeah, we see people like, we don't like their channels. We just delete them all the time. They're like laughing about. I think literally that's just what happened. Is like, it was my day. Somebody saw, I think the thumbnail of Tim Walz in the hockey helmet was like what?
Yeah.
Probably got it, but yeah, you can't. I had wrong think. That was it. I'm done. I'm really fucked.
But you know what? Fingers crossed. The person Gary talks to tomorrow can get it fixed for you.
We'll see. I just wanted him to check if I don't know. He's got his own problem. If I could go on other people's shows, I don't want to fuck other people up.
Yeah, you can. Plenty of people that their channels get deleted. That doesn't mean you're banned. That doesn't mean that there's like against you. It just means like your channel got in trouble.
I'll see what he says. He says,
I don't think it works like that. I think as a guest, you're fine.
No, Moromi, I have my description of my channel is comedy, parody, satire. And in fact, the first sentence is every single word out of my mouth is a joke. In the description, the first sentence is every single word out of my mouth is a joke. Nothing is serious. This is all sad. That's how I wrote it. It doesn't matter. Like yeah, you could be like, but you're wrong. This is right. You're right here. It doesn't matter if I'm right. Like that's where I'm at. It doesn't matter if they were wrong and
don't
I'm
care.
right. It doesn't matter. Like it, just it doesn't matter.
Holy movie
So,
star.
but
Thank you.
if you feel bad, please sub my Rumble account. I'm trying to make. We're getting really good views, and we're getting a little scene happening over there. So join in. I go 2 and 10 every day.
Holy movie star, thank you for the 2. You know, Joss Seater was a Bachelor at Consensus. I did know that. That's first big thing. Okay, now we got to talk about Minnesota, guys, because this kid is embarrassing everyone over there. So got a usual suspect, and let's see what he uncovered.
Sure.
Well, this is what happened is just to set up. He's showing up at the address of what's supposed to be an ambulance company, which is I think each one of these things is like getting a few $1 million a month or something. It's some ridiculous number because they each have 20 ambulances that are booked all day long, 800 of these places, and it's millions a month. So we went to it, and all he's doing is, hey man, where's the ambulance company? He's like, why are you it's going back, why are you a racist? Why are you only coming after Somalis? Well, where's the ambulance question? You're a racist. You hate Somalis. You're Islamic phobic. You're a racist. Like that's it. They're just going back to that because that usually stops anybody from going forward. Just that accusation. And he's like, I'm looking for fraud. There's supposed to be ambulances here. Well, you're Islamophobic. Like that's it. That's all. That's how they've gotten away with everything so far. Is just when someone's asking questions, just call them a racist and Islamophobic, and they'll probably go away because they don't want to deal with that shit. That's what. And this guy's not going away, so they're going nuts.
Are you sensationalizing the propaganda?
What are we sensationalizing?
To attack our community. What's your final objective?
We're not attacking your community by any means.
Are you making
we're
good
looking,
money from this?
We're looking for fraud.
No,
for instance, can you answer our question? Where's Safari Transportation Company 607? It's not there.
How
and why
much-
don't you answer?
how much money are
why don't you
you-
answer the
how much
question?
money
Where's
are you
617
making?
Dreamline Security?
How much money are you making?
I make money off
this?
of YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Exactly. So you're making money off of sensationalizing.
That my job
and attacking
is.
the Somali community.
I'm not attacking you guys. We're asking.
I'll tell you the
fraud
reason
is
why
fraud,
this is
sir.
happening. All right, let me tell you the reason why
fraud
you're
is fraud,
attacking
correct?
Yes.
This has nothing to do with race. This is fraud.
This
fraud.
absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it does not.
All right, and us being from Africa. This is a constitutional argument. If you don't want us here, change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, we don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying
No,
that.
no, no, no.
We're not
Because
saying that.
when I go
Sir,
onto
we're
your
talking
comments,
about fraud. You're
when I go onto your comments,
My comments
what I
aren't
see
me.
is people that say we do not want Muslims here. Kick every single Muslim in Minnesota out of Minnesota.
That's a comment.
You are you're
That's not what I'm saying.
You're preparing for the Somali community to maybe be taken to concentration camps, just like the Japanese community. All right, you're sensationalizing.
No, we're not.
All right,
Sir,
something that
answer
can
the question. Where is the transportation
something
vehicle
that can
company?
jeopardize
Answer the question.
safety and the protection of the
This is
Somali
fraud.
community.
We're talking
If
about fraud,
anything
sir.
happens to the Somali
We're talking
community,
about fraud.
listen, I'm not doing anything. I'm not
You're getting very close.
I'm not.
That's it. It's just that's it. Like
I
never
like that
answer.
he has security now.
Well, yeah, they threaten to murder him, and
Yeah.
it's just like if you get accused of a crime, just cry racism, just cry Islamophobia. That's it, and that's all he's doing. It's like anytime he's asking, like, "Hey, you're getting like fucking whatever, hundreds of thousands of dollars a month from the fucking city. Where is the ambulances? Well, you're a racist. You hate Somalis. You hate Muslims. But where are the ambulances? You're a racist. Like it's just that's it. That's all they got. Like,
well, yeah, because they know that's a card that they can always pull, right? I mean,
it's worked for a long time, but now people are just this is so big that they're like, he's like, I'm not talking about race. I'm not talking about anything. I'm talking about the fact that this place right here is billing the fucking government tens of thousands of dollars a day. I think it's really nuts. The numbers are fucking absolutely astounding. I think it was 240 million a month or something like that when you add up all the ambulance companies, what they were billing. It was absolutely insane. It was like a billion a year or some over $1 billion a year. It's fucking absolutely insane. And this guy's
they have a nice little scam going for sure.
Massive. And this is just one little sliver. This is just private ambulances. This is one little sliver. There's dozens of fucking scams. The money is absolutely insane. So yeah, and anytime the media touched it in the past, they would just cry racism, cry Islamophobia, and they'd be like, fuck it. Now people aren't afraid of those charges
Yeah,
anymore.
people aren't falling for that shit anymore.
They're like, yeah, it's cried wolf too many times. It's like, that's it. Doesn't really, especially when this is so cut and dry, has nothing to do with their religion. It's like, no, there's supposed to be an ambulance company here. You listed it as the address right here, and there's nothing here, and it's getting there. Nobody checks it out. Literally, nobody goes. No one even checks to see if you have an ambulance. You just tell them you have 20 ambulances, and they'll send you the money. No checks at all. Yeah, and they're booked. We get 20 calls a day. Each one does 10 calls a day, and every day of the week. And they just send the bill to the state, and the state pays it every month. No one ever checks, and it's hundreds of these companies, 800 to 1,000 of them.
Thanks, Rhino. Rhino.
We're talking about fraud.
Oh, hold on. Do you guys want to finish this one?
You can watch a little more. It's infuriating.
Fraud.
When I go into your comments,
you're defending fraud.
People who hate Muslims
People
want us
can-
out of here
people can say
for
what they
being
want. I'm not
Muslim,
censoring
are
anybody.
using your material. Islamophobes use your material. People who hate Islam use your material. Say to us, we don't want you here. Change the Constitution. But guess what? Let me tell
I
you
don't
something.
want you here.
We're asking about fraud. We're asking about fraud.
You hate Muslims.
I'm not saying I hate
You
Muslims.
you
We're
know
talking
you
about
hate
fraud.
Muslims.
We're talking
Why
about
are you
fraud.
attacking us?
This
Are we
is
the
fraud.
only community
We're
that suffers because of fraud?
We're talking about
Are we
fraud.
the only community that does fraud? Are we the only community that does this?
This is about
All
fraud.
right, but there's what, 300 Somali
This is
providers
fraud.
all of Minnesota?
There's actually 800.
So, you speak English?
transportation companies.
Mr. Kerr doesn't even speak English.
I love that he's like, there's only 800 of us doing that.
Right.
He does admit. He goes, it's so little the amount of people do. He admits it. He's like, why are you making a big deal? It's only 800 of us doing this. It's like fucking insanity, man.
Well, that's it. Yeah, that's the thing. They know what they're doing is wrong, man. They know it's fraud, but I mean, notice he won't answer the question, right?
Oh no,
Like, he
where's the
won't
fucking
answer where
company
the
that's
ambulance
supposed to
is
be here? Where's the company that's supposed to be here that is getting paid fucking $1 million a month or some
Dude,
ungodly
Tim Wall
number?
should be in jail.
He has to go because this can't go on this level of fucking corruption. And then you tell, especially right now when people are preparing their taxes, and you're just like, what am I doing? I'm breaking my balls to make rent. I'm like myself. I'm like, I'm dead if my YouTube shit gets like everybody's fucking just making their fucking, and then you watching people just stealing billions in the open, and no one goes to jail. But like, you know, I don't fucking pay parking tickets. They suspend my license and they'll arrest me if I get pulled over. But you just watch this massive fraud with there has to be consequences, or it'll demoralize the country even further to be like, what's the point? What are we doing? We're all the suckers now. They have to actually fucking do something. Yeah, it's last year, which was just reported from TSA, $700 million in cash. That was what they observed and reported. Left Minneapolis airport. More cash, and it all went to Somali in cash, in suitcases. More cash left Minneapolis than New York City. They're like, never in history has there ever been a fucking city sending more fucking money than New York City. And they're like, of all cities, Minneapolis. It's not a fucking, you know, this is not a huge metropolis and compared to others. Why is the biggest city of cash leaving the country Minneapolis?
I wonder
700 million last year. And that, like I said, that's reported. You're talking about $1 billion in fucking greenbacks leaving. Wild.
Well, I think it's funny. People are finally starting to realize like Minnesota is probably one of the worst like states in the country, man. Like California is bad, right? Like we all know that, but Minnesota is.
I don't think people knew.
Twice as crazy when it comes to like the left stuff.
I didn't know. Like I knew, like I'm from New York. I knew New York is fucked. I know California is fucked. I know a few, but Minneapolis, Minnesota, like Oregon, yeah, Minnesota, like just embarrassing. Like what the fuck is going on in Minnesota? Holy shit!
I mean, they've always been liberal, but now it's gotten to a pretty.
And there's women out, and there's women out in the street ready to die to protect this guy from being arrested. like, no, I'm here. You're the white.
Look, because look what they're trying to do, and it goes back to that woman that died. What's her name? Renee Good or whatever. The one that got shot by ICE. They what they want their George Floyd, right?
Right.
They want their 2026 George Floyd. So they don't really care who dies,
It's
as
a
long as they
wake
can
up
use
call
them
for,
as a martyr.
It should be a wake up call to white liberal women. Nobody cares when you die. White liberals don't care because you're not. We did an interview on my show where a white woman was like, I feel bad mourning her because there are black and brown people who also die who deserve to be mourned first. I'm like,
wow.
you're reaching levels of insanity that you couldn't parody. And so she's not the one to be the movement. She's white. So it's like, too bad it wasn't a black woman. That was they're literally
They're so mad it wasn't.
They're upset. They're like, Cheek, we can't get a cause off. Nobody cares about white liberal women. Like, we need anybody darker that could possibly get. Like, lesbian was good. Maybe if she was trans, we could have got something going. Like, just not high enough on the fucking, not enough.
I mean, she was a lesbian. At least they had that.
Not good enough.
I know that wasn't.
Yeah, but it's like that Pawn Stars meme where the guy goes to the counter. It's like, hey, I need a dead Somali. And the guy's like, the best I could do is a dead white lesbian.
It's a middle-aged lesbian. It's like, best I could do. Yeah, it's exactly what happened. And they're not getting, that's why they're trying to get shit escalated, because they are trying to get somebody of the right color killed so they could get a fucking movement. They could get a full fucking me, because even the white liberals are like hand wringing, like, should we make a big deal about a white person dying? That feels like maybe we shouldn't do that.
well, the biggest reason why they're doing this is because they want to take your mind off the fraud, right? Because the more we talk about dumbass, liberal white women getting shot, we're not talking about fraud. We're not talking about what's going on over there with the money, right? So Tim Walz is probably loving this, actually.
Well, he's instigating it. It seems like he's trying to fucking fan the flames to get more fucking physical confrontations. The more physical confrontations, the more chance of a fucking killing. The more chance of a killing, the more chance of a riot. The more chance of a riot being not the story. That's it. They're going for it. So it's fucking sick.
Well, yeah, he's telling people in Minnesota to get involved, right? He's telling them to, interfere with federal agents.
The mayor said, yeah, well, we want our cops to fight ICE in the street. And even the police chief made a face when he said that, like, I don't think we can do that. And I think this week, 70 Minneapolis police officers applied for ICE.
Oh.
Like, we don't want to be like fighting. They think the National Guard's going to come and fight federal agents. Those guys are going to be like, I'm not fighting for fucking Tim Walz, fucking fairy. I'm going to start getting to a shooting battle with fucking federal agents.
I might need to make this stream private, guys, but
oh, I meant fruitcake.
Yeah, no, I mean it is what it is now. It's okay. I brought up.
Did I do it again? Well, you brought up the fucking riots.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting to go onto a tangent about people killing each other. But I get it. It happens every few years.
Cecil is the bringer of doom. All right, yeah, it'll be up on Rumble, everyone. Sorry. It'll be up on Rumble.
Might have to be members only. Sorry.
Just delete it right after off of YouTube.
I don't know how many times I have to tell you, if you delete a stream, there's no way to contest it. If it's flagged, you cannot delete content. Even if you upload a video and it gets flagged, you still can't delete it, because their bots can go in and they still have it on their back end. They can flag you for it. You can lose your channel over a deleted video.
I didn't delete my stream. They deleted it.
I know they did. So they can, because that happened, I think, to Tug, Umbrella Guy. He deleted a live stream and he got a strike for it, but because he had deleted it, he couldn't contest it.
Wait, why did he get a strike for deleting?
I don't remember. This was like 7 years ago. He had a deleted, I think he used to delete his streams or something. I'm not exactly sure the details, but if you delete a stream or delete a video, they can go in and still flag you for it, and because you deleted it, there's no way to fight it.
Right. There's no way to fight it now anyway. That's the other thing. There was, I think you could appeal, and there were second appeals, and there were now that everything's AI, and they're just like, I can't even fill out a form. It won't even let me fill out a thing. Even when I went to vote, it just a thing comes up as like your channel will not be reinstated.
I care. I've built my channel to 250,000 subscribers. I put a lot. I know. Yeah. I'm telling the chat, I put a lot of work into my channel. That's why I was very upset when I got a strike, and I need to be careful. So talking about people killing each other is not exactly what I need.
Don't bring this up on stream. Then I apologize. I do apologize.
It's okay. I'm just letting everyone know this might actually just be privated, and you can just go and watch it on Rumble once we're done.
The thing I don't understand though is like, you know, and this is just about YouTube. It's like when you're talking about news related things, right?
I know.
And I know it goes back to the whole, you know, them trying to baby our speech and all that, but it's pretty ridiculous that they're saying that we can't talk about the news, right? Like they're saying that we can't report on it because of the language.
You can't be also critical of certain sides. You know what I mean?
Sure,
that's also the problem. These type of strikes and things are not happening if you're defending Somali fraudsters and defending Tim Waltz and you're defending.
Oh yeah, like if my channel,
they're not getting.
If my channel were all about hating Trump, like they wouldn't even touch me.
Yeah, that's all. So it's only one side. If you argue, they could say whatever horrendous shit about Donald Trump on their channels, and there's absolutely nothing. Horrendous shit. But if you know, it is what it is. It's not your world. It's theirs. So that's it. Sucks.
Let's see. Somebody said, I believe YouTube is losing money and is purging channels they think are problematic, so they no longer have to pay. I think that too. No, I got this. This is how I got YouTube to go in my DMs on Twitter. So they pay you based on subscribers and based on how many views your video gets. So if you have, let's say you have 10,000 subscribers, maybe you get like a penny per view, right? So when you get more subscribers, you get paid more per video. And it also depends on like watch time. So if you have a video that's 10 minutes long and they only watch 2 minutes, you don't make as much money versus like if they watch 7 minutes. So I was noticing that my videos all around like 4 a.m, the views would just stop. Like my traction completely would just stop. And so I was watching and I was like monitoring it, and I was constantly taking screenshots, and I caught them like at like 3:34 a.m. My video was at like, I don't know, 30, almost 40,000 views. And then all of a sudden it was like down to like 32,000. So they were deleting views. They stopped the views and they started deleting them. And I'm like, that's because they don't want to pay me.
Yeah.
And I posted screenshots. And I posted screenshots, and they DMCA'd me on Twitter to get my tweet taken down for posting screenshots of them deleting views on my video.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
I'm surprised they even didn't just fucking dump you.
Well, it was because it was on Twitter, and then they slid into my DMs and they're like, hey, let's try to solve this. And I'm like, stop censoring me and stop deleting views on my video because you don't want to pay me.
What they say?
Yeah, this happened years ago. I think I did a video on it, and you can't go back to that tweet now because it got DMCA'd. So this is back before Elon bought Twitter. So my screenshots got deleted. I still have them, but yeah.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Exactly. Let me grab some of these super chats. KY Martini Me Guy, thank you for the $20. That's not cheap. Love the content, guys. I got blasted the other day because I thought hard coaching was good. It's much deeper.
Deeper, I guess.
Deeper, yeah. Much deeper. I played D2, JUCO, and Sec Guard. It makes me mad these people can't take criticism. U2 used to allow speech.
Yeah, I think they're just taking a lot of L's on the left, and they're worried about the midterms, and they're just cleaning up. You know, they've done this before.
Cesario Japan, thank you for the 5. I just watched the Starfleet Academy episode that's free on YouTube. I now want to sue Paramount for the 1.5 hours I lost watching the degenerate filth. Yeah, it's pretty bad from what I hear. Jane's Disorder, thank you for the 2. This new guest sounds like he lowers his pitch. What?
Huh?
I think, is that about Camelot?
Do you lower your pitch,
I
Dante?
don't even know what that means.
I don't either.
I don't know.
How do I lower my pitch?
Are we talking about baseball? Like what
I don't
are we
know.
talking about?
Like voice pitch?
I don't know.
I don't know. Dr. Professor Kevin, thank you for the 5. First time viewer here. Tom Homan stated today he and Trump will discuss utilizing the Insurrection Act due to what is happening in, is that Michigan?
Minnesota.
I thought Minnesota was, oh no, yeah, okay. I always get them mixed up. Minnesota is MN and then Michigan is MI. I always think that is the opposite. We will see. Well, welcome to the Jack Show. Or the ACE show now, the AC
Yeah,
show.
I think they got a case for the insurrection. It's going to be interesting times. Interesting year so far.
Mm-hmm. And we're only in January.
I know.
I know.
We're like, what, halfway through January right now.
Yep, right now.
Yeah. KY Martini Guy, thank you for the 10. I would never represent. I was a Minneapolis officer.
KY Maritime Guy, I think, not
Okay.
Martini.
I'm sorry. Martini me guy.
KY Martini.
I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic.
What is it? Not Martini. KY Marity
Guy. Okay, KY guy. Thank you for the super chat. I would never
Maritime, honey. Maritime.
Okay.
There you go.
I would never represent. I was a Minneapolis officer, but I moved from Minnesota to Arkansas. They were giving us huge bonuses. Hasn't Charlie gotten numerous strikes and he doesn't care? Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, who are we talking about?
Yeah, who's Charlie? The only Charlie I can think of right now is Charlie Kirk or Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, and I don't think it's either.
They are giving us a huge bonus. Hasn't Charlie gotten numerous strikes and he doesn't care?
Let me just put it out there. I don't have the back funding that Charlie Kirk did to care if I got demonetized or not.
Charlie
I'm
who? I don't know.
I don't know what other Charlie it could possibly be.
Yeah.
Martini,
Charlie
guys,
like
you gotta clear this up.
Charlie like the Viet Cong?
Asmongold. Well,
that's his name.
I didn't know Asmongold's name was Charlie. I just learned this right now.
And I just found that out too. All right, so Charlie, yeah, but he's an institution. That guy's massive.
Wait,
you know what I mean?
Asmongold's name isn't Charlie, is it? I thought it was something else. I thought it was Zach.
Yeah, it's Zach. Yeah, that's right. Who the fuck is Charlie?
They're fucking with us.
It's Zach. It is Zach. Yeah. All right, next. Just go. Thank you for the 10.
I don't know. Thank you.
There he is again. Hold on. He just said, hold on. I just want to make sure I'm Maritime Guy.
Okay. Arkansas, Alaska, Charlie, the most critical. I don't know. Moist critical. I don't know who that is.
Oh, Charlie is Moist Critical. That's another streamer. Okay.
I don't know who that is, but
you do. We've had him on. He's the guy who's usually he's got long hair, a beard, and a white t-shirt.
We've had him on our show.
No, we've played clips of his shows before. Moist Critical.
I don't know who this is. I'm gonna Google him right now. Whose name is Moist Critical?
I have no idea.
Once you see him, you'll know who it is. We've actually gone over his videos.
Oh, this guy. His name is Moist Critical.
Yes. But he's also a huge,
Isn't he a
channel.
lefty?
I don't think so.
I can't recall a single video. I don't think I've ever actually watched him, but
we've gone over a couple of his videos.
he probably makes a ton on Patreon. He probably I don't think it I don't know. I do not have the backing like that.
I need Moist Critical to try to get my channel back. That's the only chance I've got.
Nate's memes 1794. Never go full libtard. Tim Waltz equals hold my helmet. Thank you for getting me in trouble. Deranged lunatic aka DL. Thank you for the 199. And how many people survived the Holocaust? A lot.
Up until a week ago, Anna thought all the Jews were killed in the Holocaust.
I felt like 100 made it. KY. Oh wait, maritime guy. Thank you for 5. Asmund and him have a computer together.
Company together. Okay. Oh, they do? Really?
That's interesting. You learn something new every day. Thank you for the clarification.
17.7 million subs for Moist Critical.
Okay, well, I don't know him, and I've never watched him. I don't know what he talks about.
Does anybody know him? See if you can get my channel back. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him to have an opinion on his content. All right, let me grab these Rumble rants. Russell, thank you for 2. This is fun and all, but when are we going to do stuff with Gates McFadden like you said that you would? You said you were going to do it this time. Nope. Don't even care if they come out with a nude mod for this Tomb Raider movie. Yeah. I don't think
a movie or a TV series.
I don't remember. It's something.
Do you know what the Tomb Raider is? It
I don't know much about it. I thought it was a series though. I thought it was a TV show.
No, I think maybe, I'm not sure. Okay, so people that were defending her are saying now that they understand why it looks bad. Look, she has no boobs and no ass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Correct.
Kind of like Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Yeah. I mean, she is she's definitely prettier than Phoebe Waller-Bridge, and she doesn't have a giant mole on her head, but
yeah, but she's built like her.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay, let me K to the Swiss, thank you for the 5. Lara Croft is a smoke show. None of these women are that.
It's a series, by the way. Okay, yeah, it is.
Okay, cool. Tony, thank you for the 2. Anna, how much for a Zia style cat cow yoga move? I don't know any yoga moves, so I would fail.
Yeah, Zia does cat cow yoga move on her channel.
I don't know.
But Anna cannot do what Zia does, man. I don't even know how Zia gets away with that shit.
I don't either.
I don't know either. She's got like her asshole basically right out on the fucking.
I'm like, how are you still monetized?
Because she's a girl, probably.
She's doing yoga.
Yeah. Christopher, thank you for the 1. Anna's search history tonight will be nothing but Andre the Giant dick pics. Listen, if there isn't one out there for like science is doomed. K to the Swiss, thank you for the
there's
5.
probably some Polaroid out there of you know.
We got to find out.
What year did Andre the Giant die? Hold on.
I don't know.
1993. See, this is way before digital cameras weren't even a thing then. You know what
I
I mean?
wasn't
It's
even
like,
born.
you know, film. If he was alive during, you know, the time of the iPhone.
Yeah, there's probably no pics of his dick.
Unfortunately. Let's see. K to the Swiss, thank you for the 5. Chris Bumstead could opposite Cavill. Chris Bumstead, do you guys know who that is?
I have no idea. Bumstead?
Isn't he that like bodybuilder guy who like what is love? There's a bunch of fucking baby don't hurt me like memes with him. He's like a meme guy. Oh no, that's not him. Chris Bumstead is a bodybuilder. He's big.
Okay, I found him.
Yeah, I know who he is.
I don't know. Based on his face, how old is this guy now? Yeah, he's big, but he doesn't look scary. Like, he looks, I don't know. He kind of looks like your gay uncle. Like, come on, that guy comes up like that's your gay uncle, right?
Yeah,
my gunkle.
Yeah, that's your gunkle. I don't know. Deranged Lunatic, thank you for the 2. Anna, can you imagine Daryl Strawberry and Andre the Giant getting into sword fights in the shower? Who would win? That would be the real
Y'all have thought way too much about this.
Tiki the Who would win? That's the real question.
I'll put my money on Andre.
Wrestling Andre, fielding definitely Strawberry.
Tiki the Mighty, thanks for the 5. Peak Alan Richton was Thad from Blue Mountain State. Now that was a funny show, at least the first season was.
They're looking to maybe put him as Batman, I heard.
Oh, that'd be awful.
Yeah. But he's getting the woke cred for fucking.
Yeah, I think that'd be a mistake. He's not Batman or Bruce Wayne.
He's getting the woke cred needed though for Hollywood to give him the fucking. He's saying everything.
I hope not.
No, but here's the thing: he's not doing enough, right? Like I guarantee you, once he takes a gay role, then it's going to be like the flood.
He has to be in a dress, right? He has not been in a dress yet.
Have him play like a drag queen or somebody gay, and he
has to lose 100 pounds, play an AIDS patient who's paying for their AIDS medication by doing drag shows.
I mean, you joke.
Losing audience.
Those scripts are out there.
Somebody out there's like, wait, what? Hold on, this guy's throwing gold away.
Emor, thank you for the 2. You all, all these new movies only prove one thing: Hollywood has no original ideas.
No,
everything's a sequel or a reboot.
Squid Game was an original, kinda.
That was kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. The game show of death has been done before, but they didn't really. They upped it. I'll say that. Yeah.
A neurodivergent one. Thank you for the $1. Follow Cecil says, or his garden gnomes will raid your fridge. Thank you for the support.
Threat is real.
KY Maritime guy. Thank you for the 5. You were kind of right.
Speaking of gnomes, I just recently found out like gnomes are like a swinger thing. Have you heard about this?
I thought it was a pineapple thing.
Okay, see, I keep hearing different things. I heard if you have like a gnome in your yard, that means you're a swinger.
What? I have a gnome in my yard. I didn't know that. Oh my God. No, there's no way.
I'm just
probably at like retirement communities though, not regular communities, because they're too common.
I don't know, man. I mean, this was from a swinger who told me this. So
everyone, tell me in the chat. Have you heard this thing about the gnomes? Because I like the gnome.
No, there's too many gnomes.
I mean, maybe it's a specific kind of gnome, like a gnome with a green hat or something.
Oh my God, they sell those at like Michael's.
Look, this is what I heard. I don't know how true it is, but
okay, here's what it is. The gnome in yard swinger refers to the internet rumor that specific garden gnome placements or types, those with certain colors, poses, or sometimes with a partner, are subtle signals to a swing. It's not really. It's more of like an internet rumor.
Got it.
No, but it's like a thing about pineapples, right? Like
pineapple is that's the real one. If there's pineapple on your door, especially at these like over 60, whatever those retirement villages, like the villages and stuff.
Wait, so you mean a pineapple in front of your front door?
Means a pineapple anywhere. If you wear pineapple shirts, they put them on their golf carts when they go around these like retirement villages. It means, and there's different color pineapples that mean.
Wait, so there's like swinger communities with these old folks?
No, they're just they all live there, but if you want to let other swingers know, you're all supposed to be incognito. So a pineapple's not really that fucking outstanding. It's just something someone might. So it's just their little code to each other. So if you see an old person rocking a pineapple, that usually means they're trying to get other fucking old people to fuck.
I was watching this stream and this guy and his wife were like on their honeymoon in Jamaica, and he had like pineapple shorts on because you just buy like the dad stuff, and I guess people came up to him because they thought he was a swinger. He's like, "What the fuck?
Oh,
no!"
Yeah.
And he's like, "I just learned the hard way." He's like, "I've never thrown away a pair of clothing faster."
Yeah, because it's a common thing. It was their little code,
Mm.
So here's what it is. Pineapple refers to swinging lifestyle using a pineapple. Their symbol is an upside down pineapple. That's what as a discrete signal to interest, partner swapping, or group sex. They display it on clothing, jewelry, door decorations, or even subtle hints like wearing it on a cruise to find like-minded individuals. Yes. So putting an upside down pineapple anywhere on your body is a way of letting other swingers know. See, we educate here on the Jack Show. It's not all just entertainment.
But also, guys, don't be swingers. Swingers are weird people, man.
Then that brings up my newest super chat on Rumble. Christopher, thank you for the one. Well, Anna was good friends with Nick. Just saying.
Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Did he ever invite you to swing?
No, I was completely in shock about that whole situation. I'm like, I did not.
See, I've hung out with them a bunch of times and they never asked me. So now I'm insulted. It's just like when I never got molested as an altar boy. I'm like, what?
What's wrong with me?
I hung out with Nick and his wife a bunch of times.
Oh my God. So obviously, Dante, that everybody knows kind of the story about Nick. Well, we had a guest on, and I didn't know her backstory, and she didn't know the lore with Nick because she's kind of new to this side of the internet. And she starts telling her story while Nick is on, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm from Minnesota. I moved to Boston. I got into drugs and went to prison. And then I moved back to Minnesota and I got married and I cleaned my shit up." And everyone in the chat is like, "Why would you invite this like hot blonde married chick?"
Oh, Jesus.
Like, what are you trying to do to Nick? And I'm just trying so I was trying so hard not to laugh while she's telling us like her life story. And I'm like, oh my God.
She's cool. Cherry Perez.
Yeah, Cherry's
cool,
awesome.
That was they were great. They were actually really good together, so it was good.
Oh, Cherry, yeah, I've seen
Yeah, but I didn't know her backstory, so I didn't know, and like I'm just trying.
Oh, you didn't see? I knew her backstory because I read up on her since she was going to come on the show.
I thought it was like for political activism. Like I had known she got arrested. I didn't know she had like formally had like gotten into drugs and was homeless and all that.
She went to prison.
Yeah, I thought it was for like political stuff because she does political commentary. So I didn't know the lore. So like when her and Nick were on, I was like, oh my God.
It was fun. It was, the chat was going crazy.
They were.
Is Nick still married?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The Royal We, thank you for the 2. Sometimes I cry happy pearl tears for my Richard.
From my Richard.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know what this means, but thank you.
Happy.
Unfortunately, I do.
What's another name for Richard?
Dick.
What would a pearl tear be?
Oh my God. Royal We, thank you for the $5. Cecil, I haven't heard much. What's going on with you and your channel? I heard bullying. Can anything be done? Are you going full time on Rumble?
The answer is I'm trying. I've pretty much, it's, forget about fighting City Hall. It's literally, I'm just arguing to a brick wall over at Rumble, at YouTube. I am on Rumble. Rumble's been going good. I was able to bring a nice crowd. We have really fun shows every day, twice a day. And people have been loyal and have come over. So if you have not, please, I see Steve Giblin just put the link. Go click on that and go sign up for my Rumble show. It's really fun. I promise you. I'll be doing one tomorrow afternoon. I think, and just almost every day I do twice a day, almost every day. So come on over there. Got a little scene. I was happy to see how many people come over. We're getting in the middle of the day. I'm getting, 700 people during a stream. You know,
It was
how
at 6.98 or no, excuse me. It was at 2.68 and now it's at 2.7. So thank you guys for giving
moving.
Cecil some follows.
We're moving. So yeah, please click on that Rumble link and follow me.
Guys, get Cecil the 5,000 and Anna will wear the thong.
Oh, that's so sweetie. Thank you, Anna. 5,000.
Damn it,
that is that Anna.
Let's get Cecil the 5.
If we get 5,000 subs, Anna will wear the little put a baby in me thong. God, thank you so much.
But it has to be like tonight, like right now.
Dante, thank you for bringing that up. And Anna, you are the best. Honestly.
I hate you both. I hate you.
Gotta give these guys some incentive here.
Somebody's gonna buy a bunch of bots to go and follow.
they are.
Cecil.
All right.
Maritime guy, thank you for the 10. Worst combo, don't have front or rear.
Talking about Sophie Turner. Yeah, it's just you gotta have jiggle physics. She's a video game character. You know, we want to see a little bounce.
She has to have one, at least one or the other, right? At least ass or boobs.
Yeah.
Maritime guy, thank you for a 10. Just FYI, YouTube censored me mentioning the front or back of female. Wasn't even malicious. YouTube is like that, man. Tiki the Mighty, thank you, remember for 19 months. Alan Richson as Booster Gold, not Batman. That
would be
more
good.
sense.
Yeah,
that would be good. Yeah.
That would be good. And Booster Gold is a character. Has it ever been done in a movie? Booster Gold?
No, the only time you get to see him is in the animated, like the Justice League Unlimited.
He's a good character. I'm surprised. No, and you know that's a character that what's his name?
James Gunn said he wanted to do a Booster Gold.
Okay, James Gunn could have fun with a character like that. He'd be actually good. Yeah,
I think Alan Richardson might be a little too big for Booster though. Like Glenn Powell might make a better Booster Gold. I think.
feel like both of them are too old. Like I feel like Booster Gold is supposed to be younger.
That's true.
You know, like on the younger end of the Justice League guys.
Alan Richard could, just slow down. He's not as big when he's on Reacher. He's obviously doing his cycle and he's like trying to, because that's the other thing. Like when you talk about Reacher, the Tom Cruise movie was okay, but if you read the books, the Jack Reacher books, he's
a big dude.
just like the Tomb Raider girl is supposed to just be this knockout. He's supposed to that's a girl. As soon as you see her, guys want to sleep with her. When you see him, you're supposed to be like, holy shit, the fucking death just walked in the door. He's like a monster. Like he's supposed to be like Brock Sampson, basically. Like that's what the image of what he's supposed to be. So when having Tom Cruise be him, while he did a good job, it just wasn't the fit. He's supposed to be Brock Sampson.
Well, yeah, because Tom Cruise is like 5'4", man.
Yeah, he did a good job, but it's like, yeah, if you read the books, it's like guys when he walks in the room, like guys are like, oh fuck, like we're fucked. This guy's a beast. I don't think Tom Cruise is getting that kind of reaction.
No, I don't think he's ever gotten that reaction. Let's see. The Blue Dots. Thank you for the 5. Sorry, Anna. No Andre D pics, but plenty of John Holmes.
Well, yeah, because he was a porn star.
It's not the same.
Plenty of pics of him.
It's not. You know what? Some older lady that was like a groupie or an ex-lover has them somewhere, and when she dies, it's gonna go viral.
Well, I mean, his ex-wife or whoever his baby mama is, right? She probably has some kind of picture.
Listen, groupies are notorious for keeping dick pics of their former escapades. So there's some. It's gonna leak one day, and I will find it. Maritime guy, thank you for the 10. Top Gun Maverick. Okay.
Yes. I agree.
Great film.
Good movie.
The only thing I didn't like about that film was that they were too pussy to say who the bad guys were. It's like it's
I
obvious.
agree with that.
It's obviously Russia. Just fucking say Russia, okay?
All right.
Yeah.
By the way,
wait, who are we fighting in this movie?
Mm-hmm.
It was just some unknown country.
The bad guys. Cobra.
Yeah.
Cobra Commander. By the way, Anna in a thong. Let me see how many new followers I got. 1. Anna, you're not the draw. I went up 1.
I'm reeling him in.
Dante in a thong. Dante has.
Well, there you go.
In the put a baby in me thong. Where is it?
Yeah.
This is the thong, guys.
Yeah, 1 nut hanging out of each side.
Exactly.
You know what it is? Maybe they want to buy it after they wear it, but if they can get you like 5,000.
5,000 and you get the thong.
I'll send it to Cecil so he can model it for you.
No, oh my god, that thing would disappear. Like I would be getting like my prostate checked a year later, and the guy would be like, "What is this?"
Jesus.
I'll send it to Cecil. He can try it on and wear it, so that way it's been worn by a human. And then
no, Anna, people wanted you to wear it, and that was really sweet of you. You did not have to do that, but at 5,000 subs, she will put it on. That is amazing.
I did not agree to this. Wear it like an eye patch. Oh yeah, there you go.
I mean, it's small enough.
That is true, but you never know. All right. Well, guys, we have been going for 4 hours exactly. We just made it to 4. I think we've had a great show. I know both of the guys are tired because I am tired and I've been chugging caffeine. So I am going to end it. Guys, thank you so much. Go and follow Cecil on Rumble. Go support him on Coffee. Go follow him on Twitters. Yes, I refuse to call it X. And then also go give Dante a follow. He is here on YouTube and on Rumble and on Twitter and on Instagrams. And
the links
Dante,
are in the description below. Go give him a follow.
Yes, please do, guys.
Dante,
Really
what do you have coming up? What are your shows? Where can people find you?
Yeah, so normally I do my shows on Thursday night, but I have some things I have to do before this show, so I can do it. But guys, I will be streaming Saturday morning at 10 p.m. PST. You can also catch me later that night with the Yellow Flash and the guys on Flashcast, which is 8:30 or 7:30 PST. So catch me there. Oh, and always on Film Threat on Mondays.
And then you're usually on Nina's show on Wednesdays too.
And with Nina on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm all over the place.
And then Cecil, what's your plans for the weekend? Let's see. What are you gonna?
I'm gonna be doing a I'll see if I could do. It's 3:00 in the morning. Let's see. I might be doing a 2 and a 10 tomorrow night. If not, I'll be around Saturday afternoon, Sunday, early Saturday night, and definitely a Sunday night show. I'm gonna try to do 2 a day. I'm doing 2 a days Monday through Thursday, and 1 a days at least Friday through Sunday. But I'm gonna try, since I'm trying to build this channel up, I'm gonna try to be doing 2 a days all 7 days of the week for a while. So I'm gonna be hustling and trying to fucking rebuild, starting at zero, man. Just fucking starting at zero. It's great. It's fun. Thanks for the support, though. Thank you, guys, and good to meet you, Dante.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Got to do this again.
I don't know if I will make it onto Flashcast this weekend, but I will try to jump on one or more of Cecil's shows. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out and watching Jack Show. Please leave me a like and a comment on Rumble, and if this stays up on YouTube as well. Make sure that you are still subscribed because YouTube just wiped 50 subscribers the second I went live. So make sure that you are still subscribed because YouTube is wiping them as I go live. But guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Dante, Cecil, thank you so much. And may the force be with you guys because we are really, really, really going to need it. Bye, everyone.
I'll tell you where I thought I came in the forest, when the lightsaber goes like this and flies off. I said, oh, what a great entrance. Ah! Ray caught it? She hasn't even been to Dagobah for training. What's the deal?